So, hallo, hallo, hallo. I am just going to start. Okay, time to finish the pyramid first, I guess. It's important to build pyramids. Good evening, Dartzine. Now I have to ask, was it a coincidence that you posted like right after the pyramid was finished? Also, hi Beer, and you almost pasted a git commit hash instead of hfberge. I cannot speak anymore clearly. So last time I tried to beat a puzzle. I mean, okay, what happened actually last time? I went to world 12 and then I beat all of the levels. And then I went to like here. And looked at this puzzle. And then I kind of am now in the situation that this is no, not this. That this right here is the last puzzle I can access in this entire game right now, because apparently everything else requires me to beat something. Unless there's like a hidden puzzle which I haven't even spotted yet, which I can beat now. Although well, kind of don't know. Wait, aren't git commit hashes only 8 characters? Oh no, that's not 8 characters. That's a bit more. But now I'm confused. What is the meaning of this? I mean, it's a hash, I can clearly see that, but like... Oh wow! Okay, so last time I was trying to beat this level. And I failed. Miserably. So, this is going to be great. I mean, yeah, okay, it makes sense that the full hash is long, right? But I am kind of just used to seeing the first 8 characters. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, we have infinity keys now. They have the property that if you touch them, they don't disappear. Very sad. Okay. Okay, so first of all, what do I do with this? I stared at this for like literal 2 hours last time and didn't beat it. And now there's either the option that I'm just going to solve it immediately, or I'm going to stare at this for another 2 hours before giving up in frustration and crying. So let's see which of the two it is. Okay, so first of all, I think there's nothing that I can do about salvaging stuff, right? I mean, this is like... I have 3 things available. There's not much choice. And in fact, the salvaging part itself, right, like salvaging... The door type that I'm salvaging is like... Well, it's not modifiable. I am going to salvage these 3 doors. There's nothing I can do about that. So what remains, the real puzzle kind of, is how do I color these doors, right? And the main issue with this, with the entire project, is that I somehow have to that I somehow have to get rid of 99 pure keys using these constructions right here. And that is kind of an issue. It just is kind of an issue. And it is kind of an issue that I do not know how to deal with, honestly. And, well, that's kind of the problem, right? I don't know how to deal with these 99 pure keys. I mean, getting to like here is easy, and I've done that several times. So the one thing that I have in fact not done, or that I haven't abused, is the fact that I do actually have access to pure doors at the beginning of all of this, right? So I can, in theory, somehow use these 8 orange keys that I have right now for something. On the other hand, that doesn't seem all that promising. But it is an option. Actually, it's not an option. Because that means that I cannot duplicate this kind of door. Right? Like right now, I'm not in the situation where I can duplicate any of these doors, because they all have some pure elements. And so I think trying to abuse the fact that I have pure doors right now is kind of useless, because at the end of the day, I need to duplicate these doors. I mean, I only have these 3 doors available to like get rid of keys all along this way, right? I mean, like, I start with some keys, and then I need to get rid of all of my orange keys, and then I need to get also rid of all of my purple keys. Okay, great, I don't have any, but sure. Then I get -2 orange keys, need to pay -3, need to get 0 oranges again. So I somehow need to get to like exactly -3. And so, I mean, like the current situation with all of this, right? I mean, the current plan of how to deal with these is like somehow something along these lines, right? Like I go here, I spend my keys, I go here, I spend my keys, and I go here, and I spend my keys, and I go here, and I, well, spend my keys, and I go here, and I get some keys, and then I go here, and I spend some keys. Well, that's kind of not the number I want. I guess I colored this door in a weird way. Oh well. Can't really do anything about that. Time to fix that, I guess. But this goes to 26. Okay, I mean now this was clearly suboptimal because the doors are kind of colored in a bit weirdly. But the problem is like now I have 99 pure keys and I need to get rid of all of them. And kind of the problem of the entire thing here is that, well, 99 is not a particularly nice number in relation to like 40 and 25 and 15 and what the other numbers are I have. Particularly all of these numbers are divisible by 5, and 99 notably is not. So that kind of leads to an issue. So with that said, there must be some other route which goes through this and somehow does something else, but I really wouldn't know how. And that's kind of the issue, right? I really wouldn't know how. And there's kind of like an awkward amount of like purple filters in here, which kind of don't affect my route at all, right? Like my route is completely unaffected by the fact that there's like this door right here. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe this does change things. Because it changes the glitch color. This changes the glitch color, so I guess I do actually make use of the fact that there's a purple door here. This does change the glitch color. But the fact that this is an exact purple key, I kind of don't deal with this at all, right? Like I just pretend this is a -40 regular key. No, that's actually not true. Ignore what I just said. I don't ignore what I said. This is not a true statement. But okay, so I mean, yeah. So the thing is that I'm kind of unsure what I could do possibly differently, right? Like, I mean, at the beginning here, I am sort of in this situation, and I mean, is there like any point where it feels like I should, like, for example here, could I be doing something reasonably different here in this situation right now? I mean, I don't have any cyan keys, so I might be interested in doing something like this, where I get like -30 purple keys or something, right? And then I go for something like crazy. Wow, crazy. But this doesn't seem to be helpful. Right, like I can do that, but I can also do this, and that's kind of not helpful. It just doesn't, like, it just doesn't help with anything. Like, great, now I have +15 cyan keys. Like, I didn't want that. I want exactly -15. And I mean, of course I can, like, not go to exactly -15, instead go to something else. Wait, I swapped my sign on the purple keys. Right, but now I have like -15 keys. And the thing is, like, once I go through these doors, I have 0 of the relevant color, right? Which in particular means that any door which has a glitch lock on it cannot be used after that. At the moment I interact with this door, I cannot interact with any glitch locks anymore, because this means that, right? Because opening this door means that I have 0 of whatever color I just opened, but it also means that the glitch color is not changing to that. And so that really just means that I cannot interact with like glitch locks anymore, because, well, all of the locks require me to have a non-zero amount of keys anyway. So that kind of means like I'm sort of at a barrier here, right? Because I mean, of course, I could be having a door which has like 0 glitch locks on it. I mean, for arguably this one could be one that has like 0 glitch locks on it, right? I haven't even used that one yet so far. So right, I could put 0 glitch locks on it, but also on the other hand, like I have no other keys basically, right? I have no. I mean, I guess I can like say, okay, now I have a bunch of keys in several colors. So I can say, okay, now I get some. I mean, of course, like I can back out and say the 3-colored door doesn't have a glitch lock on it. And where is it? Which one is it? This one. So I can say, okay, well, this one doesn't have a glitch lock on it. Instead, it's like this. Oh wait, not like this. Like this. This is how I want it. And so I can like buy into getting cyan keys anymore. But then the issue is kind of like just see if there's an actual issue with that then. Let's just see if there's an actual issue with that then. Because I mean, might as well try some bullshit and just see if it works, because I'm kind of point where I'm just trying out stuff. Like I'm just trying out stuff and seeing if it works. So the thing now I can do is like I can now keep the glitch color at cyan for now and like get 24 cyan keys, which is a number. That's a number. Not the worst number out there. And now I can use that to like get some amount of keys. But now the issue is that like now I have cyan keys, right? And cyan keys are kind of just ultimately not all that interesting. Because like at the end of the day, the cyan keys, like, unless I have a cyan lock somewhere, the cyan keys are not going to be helpful. I mean, this is kind of the stupid observation, right? I mean, unless I have a fixed color cyan lock, the cyan keys are now completely useless because I can't return like the color of whatever to like cyan now. Now I have like 40 pure keys, right? And that's just not so terribly helpful. I mean, okay, so okay, I mean, of course, if I had what is it? If I had glitch purple glitch lock, like a glitch purple lock on this one, then that would actually allow me to go down to 0 now. Like glitch purple. Glitch, I mean, I used to have glitch purple on this. I guess that's the reason why I have glitch purple on this, because like I probably already realized this last time. That if I have a glitch purple glitch door here, then this allows me to get down to 0 now. Right? Because like basically that's kind of the cheap trick, right? Like I go here, like the glitch purple door, and this sets the number of whatever the glitch color is right now, keys, to minus the number of purple keys I have right now. It's kind of the cheap trick. And then, but now I have like minus the number of purple keys in the glitch color. So if I have a glitch purple door which affects the glitch keys, then that sets it down to 0. So, but the issue is now I don't have now I don't have that anymore. Instead I have like this construction. And then I suppose the thing is that I already realized that, and that's the reason why I had like the glitch purple triple door there. Because I mean, at the end of the day, 99 is just a very bad number. I mean, that's like, I've said this a few times, but 99 is just a very bad number in the sense that like, the amount of keys I have is 40 and 25 or something stupid. Or rather, it's 40 and 15. And there's also like the number 3, which is important. But the point is that 40 and 15 and 99 are just very incompatible numbers. I mean, 15 and 40 are notably both divisible by 5, and 99 is also notably 4 mod 5, which is not 0, which is very bad because kind of that's the issue. I mean, if it was 100, then I could say, okay, it's 4 times 40 minus 4 times 15, but that's just not how 99 works. It's not 100. It's just quite not 100. I want to lockpick, but the bot gets faster whenever HF says glitch. Yes! Glitch. I have definitely said glitch too many times. I mean, the issue is that well, I mean, the issue is that the entire puzzle is kind of about like these glitch doors, right? That's kind of the point. So, okay, so I said I want to have a double like glitch door, and that's what I want to have there. But I think then I ran into the issue of not having enough keys here, right? Like not having enough duplication keys for some reason. But maybe that was actually a non-issue. I don't know. Maybe I was just being stupid. Minus 16 is kind of not the greatest number out there. Right, so the issue was that out of this position I don't know how to get to the pure key using only 2 doors. That's the issue. In some sense, that's the precise issue. Like, if in this situation I was able to like open this door using 2 doors only, like 2 of these, then that would just finish the level. But as far as I can tell, I'm not able to do that. Because if I open this door, then I end up with a negative amount of keys. That's... Minus 16 is not the greatest number out there. Yes, that's a true statement. I am very good at this. Minus 16 is not the greatest number out there. I can subscribe to that. Wait a second, am I stupid? Wait a second, am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I thought I had made a sign error. Wait, am I making a sign error? Oh, I'm not making a sign error, right? Like, if this is a If this is a double glitch orange door, just check. Wait a second, I made a sign error. Right? Did I? No, wait, no, I didn't make a sign error. I just fucked up this door. I just fucked up this door. I didn't make a sign error, I just fucked up this door. The keys are complex valued, was that even the statement? I mean, given that the keys are complex valued, I guess I didn't, like, there's no natural partial ordering on the set of key values. So, saying it's not the greatest number out there is, like, in the absence of a partial ordering, that's kind of a moot point, right? So, Okay, so if I interact with this, I end up with 39 pink keys, which is, again, not the greatest number. If I had one more door right now, then everything would be fine. But I do not, in fact, have one more door. But if I had one more door... then... I could go here and then there and then I'd be fine. But in the absence of one more door, I cannot do that. But also I am just not using these 15 orange keys that I get. What is it that I could be doing? I mean, opening this door changes the... I mean, right now the glitch color is cyan. But cyan is ultimately kind of a useless color right now. Because I don't have any cyan keys. And getting any cyan keys without having any cyan keys requires me to either have a door whose background is glitched but whose locks are fixed, or to have a door whose locks are, well, either fixed or glitched, doesn't really matter, but the door itself is fixed cyan. Both of which seem kind of useless. There's just too many like colors involved in this puzzle in order to make use of a door which is fixed cyan background. And even then, right, like then I change the amount of cyan keys and then like, so what? What do I gain from doing that? Also, it's important to realize that I like don't... I'm not allowed to use a door which changes the amount of cyan keys before I go here, because I have to have 0 cyan keys entering here. So like the left 2 doors seem kind of fixed in what they do. Of course, this could be a ruse, right? Like it could just be that there's a completely alternative solution to this that I'm just not seeing, but at the end of the day, that just doesn't seem to be the case. The other thing is that when collecting these pure keys, I have to have zero pink keys. Which means that I cannot interact with any glitch locks until the moment I interact with this lockless pure doors. And at that point, well, I'm kind of... At that point, I'm kind of at the point where I have been for like the last hours in this puzzle. I mean, of course, it's very suspicious that like 40 minus 15 is exactly 25, but I have tried abusing that, and I kind of wasn't able to profit from that. I mean, I had the situation where this was like glitch orange purple, let's say. Maybe I should just go and like completely uncolor all of the doors, just so that I can start from a blank slate and like I'm not distracted by whatever the doors are doing. just take the doors and just uncolor them again. Because I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what I am doing wrong. Like if it's just like a minor thing or if I'm just completely messing up everything. So let's just sit here and stare at keys. So, I start in a position where I have 8 orange keys. And I want to go to -3 orange keys on the nose. It seems most plausible to open a door, which affects your orange keys, takes all of your orange keys as input, and takes 3 orange keys as input, because that then gives you -3 orange keys. Since the last door I opened is in fact a orange door at that point, the locks on this can be either orange or glitch. With that said, this means that this door needs to be colored in such a way that it is that every lock and every background is either orange or glitch. Because at the end of the day, if I start with 8 keys and I only interact with these doors, because I don't have any other keys, unless I start using my master keys, which seems like a bad idea because that prevents me from using the doors, right? Like if I from duplicating the doors, because if I put master locks on these doors, then I can't duplicate them anymore. So abusing the fact that I have 5 master keys and 8 minus 5 is 3, that seems kind of like a bad idea, especially because 8 minus 5 is indeed 3, but also it is -8 minus -5 equals -3 is the true calculation that I would need to make. And that requires me to open 2 doors. So from that point of view, it seems clear that this door needs to be completely colored orange and or glitch. Okay, so now I go here. I collect -2 orange keys and 6 purple keys. I, at this point, somehow need to take these -2 orange keys and turn them into exactly -3 orange keys. And that's just the statement, right? I need to take these -2 orange keys and turn them into exactly -3 orange keys. Because of this construction right here. And the most plausible way to do that, given that the glitch color is purple, it appears to me that I should take these positive amount of purple keys and put an orange lock on this and put this door with glitch with orange background there, and then I interact with it, then my keys turn into exactly -3 orange keys. But this is kind of the situation that I have been in the entire time, so of course I should ask myself, is there another option? Of course, there's the option of getting less than -3 orange keys and then somehow trying to set them to 0 later. That is indeed an option, and for example, having this door be orange background, orange glitch input, would make that a reality, right? That would give me exactly -4 orange keys. But then the question is, first of all, this requires me to make this door have orange background. But then also the question is, what do I do with this -1 orange key? How do I get rid of that then? Because then I have -1 orange key and 6 purple keys, and then the question becomes very much, how do I get rid of that? Similarly, if I do any constructions here, then I would end up with either with bad numbers anyway. I mean, like, I end up with like -17 or something orange keys in one construction, and with -17? Yeah, -17 seems to be the statement. Like if I put a triple glitch lock on this, for example, and then orange background. But the point is that the glitch color at this point is indeed purple. So I would have to have a door which has an... I definitely need to have a door which has an orange background, because the glitch color is purple. And I somehow need to change the amount of orange keys I have. So now, of course, the question is, which of the 3 doors do I make? Do I let, like, which of the 3 doors should have an orange background? And there it kind of seems like the answer is this one, because I already like want to use this one, changing the amount of orange keys I have. And I mean, of course, this is not a like rigorous argument, but let's say I make this one have an orange background, then like, which locks do I put on it? It needs to be either orange or purple or glitch locks. Glitch locks equate to purple keys here, at least locally. Locally around this point in the puzzle. So let's say I make it like a triple purple lock on it, or like a triple like purple glitch mixture. Then I end up with -20 keys in orange, right? Because like 6 times 3 minus 2, 6 times 3 is 18, and then -2, put the minus sign in the correct place, makes -20. And so I end up with -17 keys. And similarly, if I put like purple, purple, orange on it, then I end up with -12 keys, and then I end up with -9 keys. Which I guess, like, out of all the options, that's not the most terrible one. Right, that would be akin to making this a purple, orange, glitch, orange door. Purple, orange, glitch, orange, or something. Like this lock. Like the locks, purple, orange, glitch, and then the background orange. But then, I mean, then I am in the situation that I have -9 orange keys and 6 purple keys, and the glitch color is orange. And of course, then the question is like, what do I do with that then? Like, how do I get rid of these -9 orange keys now? Because the last option is ending up with -1 orange keys, and that seems really nasty to get rid of. So -9 seems like the best out of the choices that I have here. But that definitely requires me to like open at least one other of these doors. And given that the doors here are kind of sparse, like there's only 8 times I can use one of these doors, right? Like 3 naturally and then 5 duplicated. So I really want to be like conservative with my door usage. And from that point of view, it seems best to like just say, okay, well, -2, 6, just make this one glitch colored, make this one orange colored, make this one orange, and just pass 2 here and like only spend 2 keys. Okay, great. So, but this fixes this door kind of. So now I'm in the situation that I've opened this blank orange door, which means that I now have 0 orange keys. And I now open this lockless purple door, which means that the glitch color is now purple. Of course, I could be saying, okay, well, maybe I don't want the glitch color to be purple. Maybe I want the glitch color to be orange for now and just change the amount of orange keys I have. Which, I mean, after all, I can do that because... well, why exactly? No, I mean, I shouldn't be able to do that because, I mean, changing the amount of... Oh no, I mean, I could be doing that. But it would need to be a door all of whose locks are purple. Which, like, are there going to be locks doors all of whose locks are purple? I kind of doubt that. Because such a door would be not so terribly useful. But okay, so assume like this is a door, all of whose locks are purple, then I would like open this blank orange door, then I would go there, and then I would end up with -12 orange keys. And then I can break this one, and then I take this door, all of whose locks are purple still, and then I get -6 purple keys. I open this one, now I have 15 purple keys and -12 orange keys, and I can change the glitch color to cyan. And now I somehow need to pass to exactly -15. Which it appeared to me that the best way to do that was to make a door which takes as input glitch keys, takes as output glitch keys, and takes as second input purple keys, because that would like kill the glitch keys and put minus the amount of purple keys into the number of glitch keys. Which would be perfect in here, because the glitch color is purple. The glitch color is cyan, and so I take these 15 purple keys, I take these -8 cyan keys, I turn them into -15 cyan keys, I open this door, bing bong, and I do stuff. Great. Yeah, beautiful, right? So I am now in this hypothetical scenario here, and I have now... But at this point, I've already like fixed what these 2 doors do, right? Like I've already like basically said what these 2 doors do. I've kind of said this one is a purple door, which takes glitch input and has glitch output, and this one is like a door which has like glitch input here, and orange input here, and orange output. And now I'm just left with like designing this door. And that seems fine to me. That seems fine. But now I'm in the situation where, well, I was the entire time. So now I have 15 orange keys, -40. I mean, of course, so now I have 15 orange keys and I have 15 purple keys. I mean, I still have these 15 purple keys, but the glitch color is now cyan. And I have 0 cyan keys, so I cannot interact with any door which has cyan locks on it. And that kind of means that it's kind of pointless to interact with any doors right now, right? Because that just seems kind of pointless. I mean, to go through all of this, I only need to open 4 doors, so I still have 4 doors to like deal with this part of the puzzle. But also, in order to go through here with with only 4 door opens, I needed to like at least fix completely 2 of the door designs. Yeah, I just completely needed to fix 2 of the doors. But yeah, I mean, is that so terrible? It doesn't seem to me to be so terrible, but that means that I only have like 1 door which I can still adjust. But okay, so I have like 15 and -40 and 1, and I can make the glitch color be pink. And so what do I do with this? So with the current door designs, I can then not interact with this door. And I cannot interact with... No, I can interact with this door. But interacting with this door just sets the amount of keys you have to minus the amount of purple keys. So I mean, maybe the solution is to get to like 20 to minus 25 purple keys. But how would I do that? Like, the issue is I cannot interact with any door which has a glitch, like, color on it. After either opening this one or after opening this one. I mean, after opening this one I can do that again, but like... What for? Just to change the sign of these? Like, doesn't seem so useful. I mean, I suppose what I could do is I could take these 15... No, that also is useless. Because I want this door to kind of have a fixed orange lock. And even if it didn't, then what would, like, using these 15 purple keys on this bring me? Bring me minus 18 orange keys, but is that so useful? No, that doesn't seem so useful. Because I mean, with minus 18 orange keys, then I would get like 3 orange keys. Would that give me anything? No, 3 is also not a very useful number. Okay, so... Huh. Okay, so in the situation like I am now, in the situation where I can design this door, and I have 15 orange keys, the glitch color is cyan, I have minus 40 purple keys, and I have 1 pink key, and I can also change the glitch color to orange, to pink again. I can also change the glitch color to orange now again. Although that doesn't seem so terribly useful. But okay, so I can go and change the glitch color to orange, then I have 43 orange keys. Is that true? No, it's not true. Minus 40. Wait a second, I can't actually interact with this door. Never mind, I can't even interact with this door. I could interact with... No, I also can't interact with this door, because it also needs to have a glitch color. So I mean, at the end of the day, no, I cannot interact with anything. I need to change the glitch color to pink, so that I have a pink key again. So I have a non-zero amount of, like, glitch keys again. So what can I do now? I can now not interact with this door, because that requires me to have 3 of whatever the glitch color is, keys. I cannot interact with. I mean, I can interact with this door. This gives me 40 pink keys. But I mean, the point is, okay, I can go like and say this is a door which has an orange lock, which has a purple lock, and which has either a glitch or a pink lock, and which either gives me glitch or pink keys. And when I do that, then I am in the situation that when I do that, I am now in the situation that I have exactly 25 pink keys. Right, and then I have 25 pink keys, and I could say, yeah, great, okay, now I have 25 pink keys. And then I go there, and now I have 99 pure keys. And now I have to get rid of all of my 99 pure keys, but unfortunately I've already specified completely all of the doors. And now the issue is that in this situation I can't get rid of 99 pure keys as far as I can tell. I mean, I can set the amount of pure keys I have to 40. I can do that using this door. Because I can always set to the amount minus the amount of purple keys I have, so I can set it to 40. And then the glitch color is still pure. And then I can use these glitch colors in order to change the amount of orange keys I have. Okay, that seems useless. Because that would set the amount of orange keys I have to minus 55. Is that a true statement? No, that's a wrong statement. That's a wrong statement. That's a wrong statement. Wait, I have 40 pure keys and I open this door. No, it just sets it to minus 3, that's the point, right? This is the set the amount of orange keys you have to minus 3 door. Okay, so now I have, like, in this hypothetical scenario, I now have 40 pure keys. And now I need to get rid of 40 pure keys. And how do I do that? Well, I mean, I still have this door. So what does this door do then? I mean, it's not allowed to have a fixed pink lock, because I don't have any pink keys anymore. But let's say it has some other lock on it. Like a glitch lock, and a purple lock, and an orange lock. Then opening this door sets my pure key count to 25. Which is not helpful. And because that's not helpful, then I'm stuck. I mean, then at that point I'm essentially stuck because... Okay, so if a door has both a glitch lock, a single glitch input lock, and this glitch output, then it essentially acts as setting the glitch counter to minus the sum of the other locks on it. Minus the sum of the key counts of the other locks on it. And because it just sets to, well, some constant, which only depends on the amount of, like, whatever else is, like, on the locks. Okay, so now you could say, okay, now put 2 glitch locks on it, now it sets to, now it's not a setting anymore, now it's a sign flip of the glitch keys, and then modify by the amount of this. Which suddenly seems a lot more interesting, honestly, but then you kind of run into other issues. really stuck on this now. Again. Like, if I fix the 2 doors to whatever I just set them to, right, I mean, I said this one should be a glitch background, glitch door with the purple lock on it, and I said this one should be a door which modifies the amount of orange keys you have, because you need to have a door which has an orange background, and since -3 just appears a lot in the color orange, it seems most plausible to use this one. But like, of course this is not a logically forcing argument, but also I just don't see the alternative. So... But now I'm doing the same things again, right? Like, this is kind of the issue. Now I'm doing the same thing again. But on the other hand, I'm doing the same thing again because I kind of convinced myself that this is the correct thing to do. Because like at the end of the day, there's just so many filter doors which like require to have 0 amount of keys of something. That you can't really build up a huge arsenal of like different key counts and profit from that. I don't know why I duplicated this door, by the way, like the useless one. The one that you can't actually interact with. Should have maybe like at least changed the one you can actually interact with. So what I can of course do now is I can do this, and then I can do this, and now I have -3 orange keys. But is that again so useful? Like, is that so useful? Like, this doesn't seem to be useful. I am doing something fundamentally wrong, but I really don't see what that is. I am missing something completely. Fuck, now I see it. Right? Do I see it? No, I still don't see it. Do I see it? No. I still don't see it. To see or not to see? Yeah, I just don't see. I mean, if I open this door right now, then I have 15 pink keys. And with 15 pink keys, you would say, okay, maybe these 15 orange keys play into these 15 pink keys and make those, like, interact nicely. But that is not the case, because then there is a sign issue. Right, if I had 15, 15, minus 15, like if I had 15 and minus 15, then I could actually build something out of this. But this is not the situation I am in. Instead, I am in the situation where I have 15 and 15. And so, okay, so the first observation that I have to make is I have to have a door whose background is orange. And so the thing is, if I now fix any other background color, let's say I fix also pink as a background color, then that means that I have at most one door with variable background color. Which is really problematic. Because, yeah, I kind of just need to do, like, there's just too many other colors than orange and pink involved in this puzzle. Which require me to do two weird things in order to make, in order to, like, solve them all using the same door. Because, yeah, no, that's just no way. Is there? Like, let's say I make this one have a pink background, or this one have a pink background. Can I somehow make that work? So for example, I somehow need to pass from 6 purple keys to minus 6 purple keys, which would require the door with variable, and I won't have like any, and I will have at most pink and purple keys. And to change the amount of pink keys I have, I can at most change my amount of orange and purple keys. So like, I mean, passing from 6 to minus 6 shouldn't be terribly hard, but also like it kind of is. But I mean, of course, I could make a priori. I mean, a priori, I could make this one have like a pink background. But then I make this one a pink background, and then I kind of am in the situation where I can't do anything anymore. No, I mean that just doesn't work. So this one needs to have a glitch background as well, right? Like it's just not an option to have to make this one have like to have it have a pink background. Like any other color is completely ridiculous, and pure background I can't do. So this one needs to have a glitch background, but like if this has a glitch background, then I... But also just from the numerology, it just doesn't seem useful to have like access to this door, for example, when it doesn't have like an orange background. Like that just doesn't seem useful. Just from staring at the numbers on screen. How the fuck is this puzzle stumping me so hard? Like so hard? Like what can I do in this that I'm not seeing? I mean, everything is behaving exactly as I would think it does, right? Like that's... Nothing behaves in an unexpected way anymore. I know how this game works by now. Like, it's just... That's not the problem anymore. I know how this game works at this point. And I have one pink key, and I somehow need to get to exactly 25. Or I need to get to more than 25 and then kill the rest off. And then I need to kill all of the 99 pure keys. And this way I can get to like more than 25. And now I could say, okay, well now I have 15 pinks and 15 oranges, so that maybe seems useful, but just isn't. It just isn't. I mean, of course I could try to get to exactly 25, but I've done that, but that fixes this, like this restricts this door too much. Going to exactly 25. I mean, then there's of course the option to just change the amount of purple keys you have, right? Just change the amount of purple keys you have to something more reasonable. But then, what would I put there? But I mean, now I have minus 40 purple keys. I mean, if I had exactly minus 25 purple keys, then that would be useful again. Right, because then I could use this door again, which I have like used several times at this point, to get to exactly 25 pink keys, which would be efficient. But then also I would have, yeah. Then the question is like, how do I change the amount of purple keys I have? And then of course, as long as this one has a purple door, a purple lock on it, I can never use this one to get any key count to 0. Right, because this sets the amount of glitch keys to the minus the amount of purple keys I have, but only if the purple count is non-zero. Like, it just doesn't work if the purple count is 0. So, because it just doesn't work if the purple count is 0, like, I can't use this one, right? So in order to even change the amount of glitch keys I have in any reasonable way, I need to use this door. Basically. Wait a second. Did I miss the obvious the entire time? Now I'm going desperate. Have I really like... I cannot believe I have missed that, if that works. Wait, now I have to get the correct colors, but this... This seems stupid if I missed this. Because this was possible the entire time, right? I sure hope I'm miscounting on this, otherwise I'm going to be very frustrated. Please tell me I miscounted on this, otherwise I would just be very angry at the fact that I missed, like, this. Please don't tell me this is possible. Fuck, this is possible, right? Please. Please just tell me this is impossible. Fuck this. I am very angry. This is horrible. I've had the correct dot set up like literal 3 hours ago. This fucking sucks. This is everything I have to say about this. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This clip makes me angry beyond belief. When was this? Fuck! Fuck. Okay, great. So I also had the moment where I was like missing the obvious for 2 hours. Okay, now I unlocked a bunch of stuff. Where do I go? I go here. Oh well, it happens, yes, but... Ugh. Oh no, is this just a lore room? Is this just a lore room? Okay, this is everything. Is this... Okay, better read all of it. This is too much lore for me. I sure hope there's nothing relevant in this. Okay, great. This game has a lot of dialogue. Yeah, I mean it kind of does, right? But it was also just all useless. Wait, no, I don't want it to be like this. I want this to be like... Oops, that is the wrong room. I want to go here. Okay! We have lots of things now. Welcome to the next 5 streams. Yes. Surely. Oh, now I realize I mistaken what I made. Okay, this should be fine. I need to unlock lots of white locks. But I already have lots of white locks, so let's just unlock these. I need to unlock lots of purple locks, pink locks, but I already have some, so let's just do this. I need to unlock lots of white locks, which I guess... Oh! Means I do this. Now I need to unlock lots of pink locks again. But I don't have much choice anyway. Now I need to unlock lots of white locks again, which just means freeing all of the remaining white locks. And now I am done with the level. You just do the obvious thing, one step at a time. Although it is kind of nice how it ends up being like one lock in every row. So I guess at least that is nice about this puzzle, but this kind of seems too trivial. Omega 5. Yes, instead we get this bullshit now. I mean, great, the game heard me complaining about stuff being trivial and I get this bullshit instead. Isn't that nice? Okay, so the game tells me to enter here with 832 red keys and 64 blue keys. I mean... Okay, can take... What can I do? I can enter here, but that seems... not so terribly useful. No, this is clearly meant to be like a loop that I go through this way, but... So what do? I change the glitch color to orange. And I mean, of course I can also... No. I go in here. Okay, I go in here, and at this point I have a positive amount of red keys, a positive amount of blue keys, and the cyan keys are just kind of like a thing, I suppose. So you go in here, and you have a positive amount of red keys, a positive amount of blue keys, and you get your cyan key, and you get 100 white keys. And then you need to have 0 of the glitch color. So the glitch color cannot be cyan, it cannot be red, it cannot be blue, and it cannot be white. So it must be orange. Okay, so we set the glitch color equal to orange. And then, since I have a positive amount of red, blue, and cyan keys now, I can now change the amount of cyan keys I have to some number. Let's say -3. And then I change the glitch color back to orange again, because that's kind of the point, and now And I can actually only do this once, because after I do that once, the glitch color has changed, and now I can't interact with this anymore. Okay. So now I have -1 red key, -1 blue key. And now I go ahead and take all of my... What is this? Some kind of filtering mechanism. Ah, now I need to kill all of my... Okay, now I need to kill all of my... No, I don't need to kill all of my cyan keys. What do I need to do here? No, I need to kill all of my cyan keys. And turn them into imaginary keys. But actually I don't need to, right? Ah, no, I need to change the glitch color. And so I need to interact with these, and so I need to change all of these. Okay, so I need to have an even amount of... It's probably completely trivial the moment you realize what you actually have to do here. It's just deciphering what the fuck this machine is supposed to do. Okay, so you can kill all of your... So you can now change the amount of red and... So you can now set the amount of orange and blue things you have. And then kill it. And that's it, that's one trip. So one trip means that after one trip, it means you set... Okay. Okay, so at the end of the day, what one trip does... One trip... One trip changes the amount of red and blue keys to be the same amount. And the same amount can be essentially everything, I believe. The only prerequisite... No, there's no prerequisite to this. Okay, so after one loop, both the number of red keys equals the number of blue keys. That's kind of the point. After one loop, the number of red keys equals the number of blue keys, or both are equal to 0. But since at the end of the day I want to have 832 red keys and 64 blue keys, I better have both of them be non-zero. Because 64 is positive and I can only decrease outside of this loop. So the question is now, what can I do with the red keys? With the red keys I can duplicate, and with the blue keys I can subtract 5. So I guess I just need to find a number which has the property that it is both... I can multiply it with the power of 2 to reach 832, and I can subtract 5 from it enough times to get 64. So 832, if I divide it by 2, I get 416. If I divide it by 2, I get 208, and if I divide it by 2, I get 104. So 104 is the number I'm looking for. So I want to set both the amount of red and the amount of blue keys to 104, which means I want to enter this machine while having 104 cyan keys. So I want to enter this. Sorry, I want to enter this machine here having 104 cyan, minus 104 cyan keys, which means having here minus 208 cyan keys, which means here having 209 as a sum of red and blue keys. No, not 209. 208. Yeah, 208 as the sum of red and blue keys, because it's also cyan lock on this. 208. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to... But that's not the problem. That shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem, though. Like, I just increased this enough. So I want to sum it up to 208. Ah, now I realize. Okay, okay, maybe that is an issue. So I want them to sum up to 208. And now the problem is that 208 is kind of a weird number. Because the best way to make two things sum up to 208 is to have them both be 104. And since 104 is unfortunately the number that I want to ultimately get at, that kind of makes for a bit of a cyclic thing. So I guess the question is, how do I get to 208? But there the answer also shouldn't be all that hard, right? Like, it just needs to be two numbers. I mean, kind of in theory, lots of numbers should work, right? The question is just which ones can I actually get? I'm doing calculations in my head, but they don't work. 208. I can divide that by 8. I end up at 26. I mean, kind of 208. I mean, I do start at like a relatively nice position of this. But like, let's say I go to 34. Is 34 a good number? If I multiply that by 4, I end up at 68. If I'm by 2, I end up at 68. If I multiply it with 4, if I end up at 136. Go all the way to 64, then I will get out with... No, now I will get out with 33 in both. Can I get from 33 to 100? Oh wait, 208. No, the blue key count needs to be positive. Turns out to be slightly trickier than I expected. I can also go to... Well, let's just go to 33 for now. Just see how this goes. Now I'm at 33. So which numbers can I make from 33? I can like enter with... So I can make 56, I can make 46. Wait, 56 is bad, right? Because, okay, 56 is basically 28. What can I do with this? Ah, no, the issue is if I exit with a odd number, then I cannot double the red count. I see. That's a bit of an issue, okay. So I need to exit with an even count. If I want to make something, if I want to profit from this. I see. But I will always exit with an odd count. Just because of how this is structured. I see as well. Ah, suddenly this becomes a lot more interesting. But okay. So I have 33 and 33 now, and I suppose I can... I can go to 28 now. Which... I suppose that's like an even number. Okay, so now I'm at 28. And I want to go to 208. Just see which numbers I can go to. Just see where this is going. This goes to 70. No, 70 is bad. I don't want to go to 70. Where does this go? 42. Is that better? This sums up to 210. That's not quite 208. Wait a second, no, that's fine. Am I going for the correct numbers? No, that was bad. Oh no, that was really bad. 208. Wait, okay. I need to just I need to think now. 208. Kind of want to divide it by 4. So a good number would be... I mean, 208 divided by 4 is 52, but that's not where I want to go. Instead, I want to go to like 47. I'm confused. How do you solve this? Wait, what? I want to go... Huh. I am doing the wrong thing, clearly. I want to have two numbers add to 208. That in itself doesn't seem like a hard question. But suddenly becomes a hard question if I approach this like an idiot. So I want to divide 208 by... I want to divide 208 plus a multiple of 5 by one more than a multiple of one more than a power of 2. So I suppose I could phrase it like I want to divide 218 by 9. Okay, that's not possible. 228, 9, that's also not possible. What's the next multiple by of 2? What's the next number? But that's also a bad approach. I see. So maybe I want to divide 218 by 3? No, 228 by 3. Dividing 228 by 3 gives me 77. Does that actually help me, that information? Wait, how does that information help me? Why did I calculate this? Also 208 divided by 3 does not give you 77. This gives you 76. Good thing I can still calculate. Okay, great, 76. Okay, 76. How do you get to 76? Seventy-six is not divisible by 3, but 96 is. Ninety-six divisible by 3, that gives you 32. 32 is not divisible by 3, but 42 is. So this gives you 14. 14 is not divisible by 3. And I probably shouldn't be phrasing it like this anymore. Maybe I am approaching this the wrong way. $208 is... I mean, I said 208 is not divisible by 3, 228 is. That's a true statement. But so is 258. And also so is 213. Also, why am I asking myself this question again? Sometimes I go on this tangent of like divisibility, but in this puzzle, but like, why do I care so much? Why do I care again? Like if I exited with 71 keys... and I subtracted 71. Yeah, okay, no, this is fine. If I exited with 71 keys and I subtracted 5 from the blue keys, then I would have 66 blue keys, then I would duplicate the red keys, then I would have 142 blue keys and red keys, and then I would have 208. Which is exactly what I want, because if I enter here with 208, then I exit with 104 red keys, 104 blue keys, and then I duplicate the red keys, then I get to 832, and I subtract the blue keys, and I get to 64, and then I'm fine. Right? So the question is, how do I get to go to 208? And to go to 208, I can use 71, or I can use 76, or I can use 81, or any of these numbers. Right? And so, since all of these numbers are fine, I can ask myself, for example, what does this give me here? Actually, what does it give me? 87. But 87 is not among the numbers that I just said. I just said 71, 76, and 81. But did I say these numbers? I did say these numbers, right? '71. Yeah, 71 was one of the numbers I said, and 87 is not among them. 87 is not among these numbers. Okay, but how do I get to any of these? 71, 76... How do I start again? I start with 3. I can start with like 3. I can start with 5. I can start with 9. All of these are bad. Are all of these bad? No, 9 is good. 9 is good. Oh, wait a second, 81 is not even. Oh no. I said 9 is good, but 9 is not good because 81 is not even. Oh. That's a constraint that I didn't think of. 81 is not even. Observation of the day. It's very sad that 81 is not even. I wish I lived in a world where 81 was even. You ever think that? Back to thinking about numbers. '76. 76 and 86. Those are even numbers. Those are good numbers. I like even numbers. They are good. I mean, okay, I can also maybe think of other numbers. 208. 208 is still the number that I want to like get to, because if I get to 208, I mean, when I say get to 208, I mean get to 208 cyan keys at this point of the level, right? Minus 208 cyan keys. Because then you exit with 104 red and 104 blue. And that's the same as entering here with a sum of red and blue keys, which is 208. And that essentially boils down to, well, I mean, for example, with 76, if I had 76 leaving here, then I could turn them into 66 blue keys and into 152 red keys, and then that sums up to 218. Wait. Yes, that sums up to 218. So instead you collect this blue key 4 times, then it sums up to 208. Okay, so if you exit with 76, then everything is fine. But then the question is, how do you get to 76, right? Getting to 208 is good, so getting to 76 would be good. But then the question is, can you go to 76? And going to 76 would require me to do something. Which requires me to arguably go to... $32? So I guess I am at 32 again. So going to 32 requires me to go to 42, maybe? Oh wait, no, exiting here with 76 requires me to enter with 152. So sum red and blue up to 152. Ah, this is my main thinking error here. I see, I see. Ah, this is so confusing, this puzzle. I think I have it? I think I have it. So if I enter like this. Oh no! Wait. Did I not think this through? I don't think I thought this through. Ah. Now I go in here with 9. Okay. So I want to exit here with 104. For that I want to enter with 208. But 208 refers to a sum. To enter here with 208 as a sum, I can exit here with 76. Or with 86. Or with 81. But that requires me to enter here with 152 or 142 or 162 as a sum. And to enter with any of these as a sum, and arguably entering with any of them as a sum is equivalent, because if you are able to enter here with 152 as a sum, then you can just collect the blue key twice, and then you can enter with 142 as a sum. So arguably you just want to enter with 142 plus 10 times something as a sum, which now gives you lots of options, arguably. Arguably this gives you lots of options. In fact, this gives you a huge amount of options. But not infinitely many. Because at some point your blue count gets negative. And then you lose. I probably should just write down a diagram on a sheet of paper, but now I'm stubborn enough to do this in my head. Probably doing this on a sheet of paper would be more efficient. think the numbers I'm going for are just too small right now. Yeah, I think I just need to go for bigger numbers in one step here. Otherwise it's going to take ages. So now I end up with 70. Ah, but now this 70 is really bad. 70 is really bad. You don't want to end up with 70. So maybe I am doing actually the correct thing by just whittling up slowly. Although it is a bit slow. There's probably a better way to do this. You end up with 41. No, this is bad. 41 is bad. Okay, okay. I can't solve this in my head clearly, so I just need to write on a sheet of paper. Where's paper? Well, I need a sheet of paper. Okay, found some paper. I don't know why I refused to do this on a sheet of paper. Like, this was just a bit stubborn. Okay, so I want to go to 104. So I want to enter with 208. So to enter with 208, I have options. I can exit with so I mean 208 is not divisible by 3, but 213 is. So I could exit with 71, or I could exit with 76, or I could exit with 81, or I could exit with 86, or I could exit with 91, and so on. Alternatively, I could say, okay, 208, okay, dividing by 5 is probably a better idea, so I could try to divide by 9 instead. Then I could say, okay, 208 is not divisible by 9, but then going to the next multiple of 9 requires me to do a bit of arithmetic, which I guess ends me up at 243 being the next multiple of 9. And 243 divided by 9 is in fact 27. So I could also exit with 27. That would also be fine. No, exiting with 27 doesn't work. So I need to exit with 70, because the issue is if I try to do that, then I would have to multiply 27 by 8. And that's already bigger than 208. So I would have to go all the way down to... so I would have to subtract... 8 again. And while that's sort of fine, I mean, it's just, I mean, going to -8 in the blue keys is easy if you start from 27, just collect the -5 blue key until you have -8, that's not the problem. But the problem is that this is a positive gate, right? So making 208 by adding 216 and -8 is not okay. So you end up, okay, so I have to exit with 71 or 76 or 81 or 86 or 91. And for that I need to have to entry. I need to enter the loop with 142 or 152 or 162 and so on. And now to enter with 142, so I mean, for example, to enter with 162, I could just exit with actually entering with all of these numbers requires me to exit with 142 is not divisible by 3, but 147 is. 147 is divisible by 3, right? Yeah, it's 49. So I would have to exit with 49 or with 54. Or with 59 and so on. Alternatively, I could exit with 21. No, not 21. 21 is the wrong number. Why am I saying 21? 18 is the correct number I want to say. So exiting with 18 would also be fine. So okay, so let's see. How do I exit with 14? So to exit with either of these numbers, I need to either enter with, so I want to say 49, 54, 59. I either need to enter with 98 or 108 or 118 and so on. Or I need to enter with 36. 36 would also be fine. And with that said, 36 is pretty good, because 36 I can... No, 36 I can't get. You need to set both to the same. Okay, so 36 I can't get. Okay. How would I enter any of these, though? I feel like at this point I'm already too far gone. Like the numbers are too big. Okay, so let's see which numbers can I actually exit with. So I mean, I can enter with 3. I can enter with 5. I can enter with 9. So I can enter with all of these. 3, 5, 9, 17, 33, and 65. Which means that I can exit. Wait, I said all of these numbers wrong, right? Yeah, I said all of the wrong numbers. It's 4, 6, 10, 18. I subtracted 2 by everything. You start with 2 blue keys, not with 1 blue key. And that's better, because that means you can actually do something at the beginning. So you can enter with all of these numbers, which means you can exit with 2, 3, 5, 9, 17, 33, and so on. And now, I guess I need to like reverse solve one more step. So to enter with 98, a good option is to exit with, well, 36 or 41 or 46 and so on. Which means I want to enter with 72 or 82 or 92 and so on. Which requires me to exit with 24 or 29 or 34. Okay, I am slowly... I think I am slowly getting it. But I still don't see the light. I still don't see the light. This is horrible, I still don't see the light. After all of this computation, I still don't see where I'm getting with this. After all of this computation, I still don't see where I'm getting with this. This is unsettling. Okay. Do I see it now? I think I see it now. This is a mess. Wait, am I making a mistake? I think I made a mistake. Yeah, no, this is fine. Is that fine? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, according to my computation, going to 22 is fine. And then from 22, you go to... From 22, you want to go to 28. Which you do like this. Okay, there's no way I would have done this in my head. This is way too many steps you need. Okay, and then from 22, my notes say I go to... what do my notes even say? So I exited with 14, and now my notes say to go to 32. Which you can do. That's fine. And then my notes in the next step say I exit with 16, so I should just go to 48. I sure hope there's not a calculation mistake at the beginning of this, because then I'm just going to cry. So now that I entered with 48, I am exiting with 24. And now that I exited with 24, I can enter with 72. Which boils down to entering with 36. No. Entering with 72, which boils down to exiting with 36. And now exiting with 36, I want to enter next with 98. Well, I guess that's possible. And now the next thing the notes tell me is to... This means that I exit with 49, which means that I can enter with 142. Like this. I entered with 142. And now that I have entered with 142, I can exit with 71. And 71 is a number that I said way at the beginning of all of this, if you remember. Because now that I entered with 71, I exited with 71, I can enter with 142. Wait, no, sorry, no, I can enter with 208. Would I do this again? Like this. And now that I have entered with 208, I exit with 104, which beats the level. Okay. That was a bit more complicated than I thought. Oops. Okay, so where do we go with this? So, at the beginning there is a gate, which prevents me from bringing any orange keys. Then I collect one orange key, and I take all of my purple... So in the beginning of the puzzle, I stock up with purple keys. Thank you for the GG. I'm still mad at, like, the first puzzle today, which is also the last puzzle last week. I am very mad at this still. Like, that is just stupid. Fuck that. I'm still mad at that. Anyway, back to this. Okay, so I collect a number of purple keys, which can be any natural number. It presumably shouldn't be a 5-digit natural number, because then I'm just going to spend lots of time stocking up on keys, but any 4-digit natural number would be fine. Like, I can do that. And then I take -4 times that as pure keys and minus that as black keys. And then I also get infinitely many master keys, negative master keys anyway. And then I have a construction here. A construction which I have to understand. So first of all, I want to enter here. I don't want to enter here. I want to enter here, apparently. So you enter here, and you get 1 red key subtracted. But you can only do that once. And then you go here and then you are stuck. Ah, no. What? Okay, apparently you just collect that then? But only once, because then the glitch color changes. Okay, and then you go here and then you can go down. I don't understand this. This will never give you 0 black keys though. Like this loop here will never bring you to 0 black keys. How do you get rid of your black... What? I mean, at some point I want to get rid of my black keys, right? During this loop. But doing this will never give me... Am I stupid? Maybe it will? Ah, no, it will. I'm stupid. I thought I could calculate, but I can't, clearly. This gives you 0 black keys, but then you will always have minus 10. Like, you will always have minus 10 red keys after all of this. Is the point that you... Oh! No, that's not the point. Ah, no, okay, wait. The black keys I started with was of course my own decision. I started with a number of black keys. Okay. Ah! Okay. Now I get it. Okay, so this is easy to solve, right? Okay, so I collect a number of purple keys. Or rather I do a number of loops around this. Let's call the number of loops I do R. Then after the first loop, I have lost 1 black key. After the second loop, I have lost 4 black keys. After the third loop, I have lost 9 black keys. After the fourth loop, I have lost 16 black keys. You will notice that after the rth loop, I will have in total lost r squared black keys. So I do r loops, and then I get r squared black keys. On the other hand, r squared is also the amount of purple keys I have. And also, 4 times r squared is thus the number of pure keys I have. So in other words, but after doing this, I will have gotten 9r black keys back. No, 9r pure keys. So opening this door gives me 9r pure keys. So basically I just want to solve minus 4r squared. No, I want to solve 4r squared plus 9r equals 559, I guess. I guess that r is equal to 11? No, it's not for r equals 11. What is my mistake? Am I making a sign error? Am I making a sign error? Yes, I'm making a sign error. I want to solve 4r squared minus 9r equals 559. Yes, 4r squared 4r squared minus 9r equals to 559. This is what I want to solve. And I guess like just from how big the numbers are, I suppose r equals 13 should be the solution, right? Just like from how big the numbers are, that's like kind of the only thing that's in the correct ballpark. Is that the intuition correct? Just plug in r equals 13. Do that in your head and you end up with 676 minus 9 times 13. Yeah, that's definitely the correct solution. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so I want to r equals 13, but r equals 13 I need to collect 169 purple keys. Okay. Hello, red 77. Red 777. Okay, so I collect 130. I collect 169. Purple keys, which boils down to making 13 loops here. How's the lockpicking going? Great. Modulo the fact that a puzzle that I got stuck on last time ended up taking me another hour today, and the truth is that I had just solved it essentially last time, and I just didn't see the fact that I solved it. But now this is over, now I can do this again. Walk in circles. 13 times, I make 13 loops. And after the 13th loop, I have beaten the level. Kind of magic. You just do 13 loops and the level beats itself. I don't know how this works. Okay. So what is this? Wait, is that number 331,133,000,000? No, it's 33,113,311,311. It's going math and we don't talk about X7. No, we just don't talk about X7. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, these contraptions just get more insane every time. Like, how am I supposed to read this even? Like, how am I supposed to translate this into some equation at this point? I mean, I guess the point is just I want to somehow end up with minus fuck this number. Minus 33,113,311,311. Where is this even going? Like, what is even happening at all of these steps? Okay, so you start with 3 pinks and 11 cyans. And you stock up on an arbitrary but positive number of green keys. Then your white keys and your blue keys get set to 1, which means that you can use this exactly once. And then the amount of blue keys gets copied but with a negative sign in the number of green keys you have gets copied but with a negative sign into the number of blue keys you have. Okay. Because you had to take a positive amount of green keys, you will now have a negative amount of blue keys, so you can always pass here, but you will never be able to pass through here. Instead, the next thing you do is you notice that you can't pass through here because you... Wait, why do I have 0 orange keys? I guess because I never picked up one. So instead you take the white key you have and multiply it by minus 11. The next thing you do is you turn one loop. Pay 1 blue key. Do this again. Okay, so this multiplies your white keys by 10. Then the next step you do is you get 1 red key. You don't get any choices here. What the fuck? I am very confused. Okay, this is the order in which you do things. Okay, then this multiplies your white keys, but you don't get any choices here. What is happening here? This This appears to be an eternal loop. This appears to be an eternal loop. What? Okay, so at the beginning you're not allowed to take so many green keys. This is what I gather from this. Because you don't have many cyan keys yet, so you're not allowed to do anything like this yet. And now I do this once. And now I do this once. Now the next step consists of going, well, I suppose here? Where the amount of orange, no, where the amount of black keys you have multiplied by some number. Okay. And now you can either change the amount of now you can either change the amount of cyan keys. Ah, but the amount of black keys you have gets reset every time. Now you can either change the amount of cyan keys or the amount of pink keys you have. Okay. Okay. So now that I have 311 of these now. Let's try 2 of these next. This construction is horrifying. Okay, so what does this do? Ah, so the... Okay, so the amount of... So you have one black key, and then the amount of pink keys... Okay, so the amount of pink keys just gets copied into the amount of black keys you have, and then the amount of cyan keys somehow affects the amount of blue keys you have, but not really. So the amount of cyan keys you have always needs to be between the amount of white keys you have and 10 times the amount of white keys you have. And then the amount of green keys you have minus 1. No, the amount of green keys you have plus 1 is how many times 10 this gets taken, but also how many times 10 this gets taken. And then at the end of the day, everything gets multiplied by your cyan count. So the last run... Okay, now I'm starting to realize. So the last run... In the last run of this, you cycle a few times, and each time you take a different amount of green keys. But the point is that in the last attempt, you take, I guess, 5 green keys? Wait, if you take 5 green keys, then you will have 100,000 white keys. Which means that you will want to have like roughly 311,311. Okay, so you want to have 311,311 cyan keys, and you want 33,113 pink keys. Okay, so you want 300,000. Okay, so you want to have at the end cyan 311,311, and pink keys you want to have 33,113. Which is a run with 5 greens. On the other hand, to get there, how do you get there? How do you get to this state of having that many cyan keys? I suppose what I already learned is if I take one green key, I start with 3 and 11. And then I have to take, because the cyan key counter is between 10 and 100, I have to take exactly one green key. And so I can either... And so at the end I will have 311 black keys. And there's basically no choice, right? Because the only choice I have during all of this... Actually, there's no choice. As soon as I enter this, I don't have any choices. The only choice I have is do I, at the end, take this path or this path. Everything else is predetermined. Like, it looks like you have many choices in all of this, but you don't. There's not a single choice you can make in all of this. Not even the amount of green keys you can take is a choice. Because this mechanism forces that the number of green keys, let's call it G, has the property that 10 to the G, that the amount of cyan keys lies between 10 to the G and 10 times 10 to the G, so 10 to the G plus 1. And since cyan is at 11, this means that G needs to be 1 for the first attempt. And then I have 311 black keys at the end. So I can either copy 311 into the pink keys or into the cyan keys. Alright, so I can either end with 311, 11, Or I can end up with 300 or 311. So if I end up with 311, then I still have to pick one green. And then I would end up with 31111, which is bad. That's not so many ones is not good. So instead I want to change the amount of cyan keys in the first attempt. And then I end up at 311. So then I take 2 greens. And from there I go to 3311. 311. And then I take still 2 greens. And from there I go to 3311 slash so then I take the amount of that's just it. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's fine. So what do? I I do cyan, pink, cyan. I have how many? Minus 10 white keys, so I want to sign switch, take sign switch. Do this, do this, do this, do this. No choices here. Like there's genuinely not a single choice you can make during all of this. It's hilarious. Like it's just hilarious how much there is without you having a single choice in all of this. So I said, first thing I modify cyan. So next attempt I have to take 2 greens. So, time for the second loop. I love this loop. This time I can loop around twice here. I loop around twice. I now have 100 white keys. I do this, I do this, I do this, I do this, I do this. I kill my orange keys, I go here. I duplicate, I go here, I do take, I do this. And the point is like, I don't have any choices, right? The entire contraption basically just emulates JavaScript edition of Pink plus Cyan. Yes! It's JavaScript string edition. Wait, what do I do? Wait, I didn't take enough. I didn't take enough green keys, that was my problem. Okay. I take, I do a loop, I take, I do a loop. I take, I do a loop. I have 100, so I take, add, kill the orange keys. Loop, 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 kill the orange keys, loop, 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 kill the orange keys, loop, loop, loop. This is, amazing. So what is the next step? I want to change cyan again. So, last one. This time I take 5 greens. No, I take 6 greens, right? Yeah, I take 6 greens. Which means I have lots of looping to do. There's nothing tedious about this. Absolutely nothing. This is a perfectly valid puzzle. Absolutely nothing tedious about this. Not about the fact that I now have to loop 7 times around this. I have to loop 7 times. Are you kidding me? Please tell me I didn't make a mistake during all of this. I'm just going to like cry if I made a mistake during. Oh, okay, no, I'm just not going to cry. I'm just going to play the next puzzle. I mean, like, it doesn't matter which one I take. Yes, it worked. What a what a shitty great puzzle. Okay, so we just like go like take n keys, run around a loop, get to a weird number. I mean, I guess if you like do more loops during that contraption in the last level, you can like get a crazy amount of keys if you really want to. If you have the patience to do that, I suppose. Okay, so I take some amount of keys. Let's do this, for the sake of argument, with 1111 keys. Okay, so if I want to enter here, then I do so with 10 purple keys and glitch color white. And then I get some amount of... I don't know what happens here. Ah, okay, then I take whatever the orange counter is today. Then I kill something here. I am very confused. What is the role of the white keys in all of this? Oh, I need to have 0 white keys at the end. Wait, don't I just take 8304 then? Like, just from how this is built? And what is this loop for? Oh, I forgot to take this. I... No, wait a second. I said I just take 8304, but no, I don't take 8304. I just... It's even more stupid than that. I just take 4038. There's no swapping in this. I don't get it. I just take 4038. White keys. Like, the number of black keys down there. I just take that amount of white keys. I don't get where this is going. Like this... Like, is it really just understand the contraption? Are we really just playing understand the contraption? Yes, it was just a game of understand the contraption, okay. I don't know where the puzzle was in this. Like... Okay, so World Omega is basically just, yeah, I built a weird contraption here, have fun understanding how it affects puzzle, or how it affects, like, your keys. GG, you beat the tutorial. Okay, so I collect an arbitrary amount of white keys. I start with that. And then... I... need to understand this contraption now. Because understanding contraptions is like... this puzzle, I suppose. Okay, so you go here. Okay, so I collect some amount of keys. Let's collect some amount of keys. And I go here. And there's not much I can do. So first of all, I need to change the glitch color to white. So let's change the glitch color to white. And so what I can do is I can take all of my what can I do? I can get what's the issue here? I can do this at most once, I suppose. So either do it or I don't do it. And then I double the amount of cyan keys I have. And then I multiply the amount of orange keys I have by 10. And so the next time I do this loop, the amount of black keys I have changes by an amount. But wait a second, isn't that just converting this number in binary to decimal? So that's 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, so that's just 327. I mean, that's just, like, that's the gimmick or what? Okay, so this time I don't go here. Now I take the outer route 3 times. Wait a second, I didn't take the cyan key last time, right? Wait, this means that the number of white keys you have to take at the beginning isn't even unique, because you can't just... Because you can just choose to ignore this one. Like, you can just choose to ignore this one at the beginning. Oh, please don't tell me I didn't... Oh, please don't tell me I chose to ignore it on some other... I totally ignored it on some other... Wait, what? Oh, I jumped against this block at some point. Oh, fuck this. But actually, I mean, the cyan key is like completely unnecessary. Wait a second, you can just choose to ignore the city every time, right? Ah, no, not on the attempts that you... like, not on the loops where you actually interact with the filter. On those you actually have to interact with the cyan. But not on the ones where you take the long way around. There you don't actually have to interact with the cyan thing at all. Which is really confusing, because it means that the solution is non-unique. Like, if you hit that block, which is completely optional, then you have to hit the cyan. But if you just don't hit this block, then... So the solution is actually, like, extremely non-unique. Right, if I just... If I hit neither the white nor the purple one, but just the last thing I hit is this orange one, then I can just walk through here. Like, that's super annoying. And also means that the puzzle is like completely the puzzle is completely meaningless. You could just do something completely different. What is this? Anyway. 2 to 10. What was the last one called? 10 to 2. But the point is you don't actually have to do this, right? Like, you can just totally just solve it like this. With 31. Like, here's a demonstration of how to solve this with 31 keys. Solution, you just do it. I mean... There's like actually nothing preventing you from just doing this, right? Like, you don't have to do the puzzle. Like, you just don't interact with these blocks. You just don't. Like, why? Like, it's called 2 to 10, but you don't actually have to do that. This was both the wrong one. Go here. And now, this also solved the puzzle, but like with a completely different amount of white keys at the beginning. Ah! I guess it was really serious. The puzzles vary in quality. Yes, like... the puzzles vary in quality, I see that. Clearly they do. What is this? This is a times 10. That... or times minus 10, rather. Okay, so I get an amount of white keys. So let's see if this one at least works. So I get an amount of white keys, but at least one. Just get many. And so I start with this, and then I do this again. I can do it at most once. Okay, so the big difference is that now the amount of cyan keys is responsible. Okay, so now the amount of cyan keys is responsible for influencing the black keys, but the orange keys are responsible for influencing the white keys. So I guess it just boils down really to converting 101 into into binary. So 101 in binary is 11000101. Oops. There's an extra 0 here. Okay, like this. This is the correct thing. And this time I actually have an interest in like taking this one here. Because this time I actually have an interest in taking the cyan every time, because now it actually influences gameplay. I needed to take this. Like, it influences gameplay in the sense of like it actually influences anything. Like, it influences the amount of black keys, which is the amount that I can't like control from the beginning. Whereas with the other one, it only controls the amount of white keys over which I have like infinite control anyway. So, anyway, so now I take the outer route 3 times. Second time, third time. And now that I took this 3 times, I can now go here and do this. And then do this. And unless I horribly miscalculated, this is fine. I doubled once too much. I only have to take the outer route twice. I am stupid. Isn't that great? I said 3 times, but actually there's clearly only a double 0 in 1100101. Oh well. Okay, anyway. Wasn't so difficult. So what do we get? Level Omega 11. We kind of already had this one, right? I mean, actually, wasn't it even at this world? Like, wasn't it like... I don't want to go back, because... Actually, I can go back. Oh wait, like, you can just press R on the overworld, right? Like... Ah, the difference is that it had a master key. Which makes sense, that's the reason why it was called limited copy now. Okay, so what can I do? I can take the amount of purple keys and I can negativize them. I can take the amount of... And apart from that, for any given pair... Wait, how many pairs are there? There should be 6 ways to pair, and there should be... Wait, there should be 12 ordered pairs. But there are only 10 options. Which 2 are missing? Which ones are missing? There are 12. I can count. There are 12. There are 2 in the middle here. These are 12. There are 12 ordered pairs. Like... just look at it. Okay, great. Okay, so the puzzle is like sort of symmetrical. If you ignore the fact... Okay, so I mean, you kind of need to swap pink and red. That's kind of the point. I mean, okay, so one thing you can do is you can like... Actually, this is somewhat tricky. I see. So how do you approach this? The first thing you need to do is you kind of need to do something. Okay, I did something. So you start by doing something. And then you proceed by doing something. And then you realize the issue. Okay. Okay. So now that I have a 2 stored, I can overwrite the 2. Since the 2 wants to be a 4 anyway, that seems reasonable. Okay, so now I have a 2 stored. So I suppose I can now go and unstore the 2. So now I have a 2 in red. Wait a second, actually, I might already be interested in just doing this. But now I probably run into an... Wait. I did one too many undo. Oops. So I store the 2. I store the 2. I store the 2. Might as well already swap it. I store the -4. Then I want to do this. And now, of course, probably the problem is that I am now out of good sign swappers. So now I want to store a -1, and now the issue is that the signs are all wrong. I see. Oh, wait a second. Actually, the signs are correct. Oops, I want positives. I don't want negatives. These are negative keys. Oops. I do actually want positive numbers. That changes things slightly, I suppose. That actually changes things a lot, because that means that kind of... It seems like the correct approach is to just use these at the beginning. Wait, no. It just means that I can just ignore white, right? Okay, so I want to copy from here to here. Now I have the 2 stored. I suppose that's the problem. So I guess what I can do is I can store the 1 for now. And then I can overwrite the 1 with, let's say, a -4. But now that I have stored the 4, I can overwrite the 4 with a -2. And now I can put the 4 into its proper slot. And now I can undo this, copy over the 2, do a sign swap, copy over the 2 and be done. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Nothing wrong with a little bit of permutation in your diet. Hi, L.A. Watson. Made worse. What did you do? Okay, so what do I do? Where do I want to go? I want to go, and I want to end up with 7 orange keys, -33 purple keys, and 15 cyan keys. And all of that seems reasonable to me. So I just hop on these a bunch of times, and after finitely many steps and finitely many ways of doing this, I will have made the numbers too big. Okay. I mean, I can just jump around, right? I can just jump around and do stuff. Actually, the numbers, even if they get big, then that's not a problem, because I can just jump around some more, and then at some point I will occasionally fix the problem, probably. Maybe? Can I make numbers in absolute terms smaller? Yeah, I can. Just need to really watch out how. And I can't do it arbitrarily. Wait, what's the issue? I can somehow actually influence stuff. Just need to watch out. I just really need to watch out for the signs. Like if two things have the same sign, then that gives me a lot of control over the numbers. So you have actually quite a bit of control. I see. I believe this was maybe a bit too much. Also, perhaps not. So I can actually... I do actually have like control over the numbers in some sense. I can like mess with them as much as I want, really. Like as long as the greatest common divisor of all of them is 1, as long as that is the case, I am completely safe. Like as long as that's the case, I can basically unfuck up any situation. Now, of course, that is not so useful, really, that knowledge, because at the end of the day, I still, at some point, have to actually get the correct numbers, right? So, okay. So I start with 1, 0, 0. And I can go from there to, well, 1 minus n, 0. For like any number. Like, it's really weird. Like, I somehow want to go to 7 minus 33, 15. That's a bit of a weird point in space. Like, how do you get there? I suppose you can come there from 7 minus 33, 22, for example. There's some systematic way of generating these. This is... And also you can change the middle one. The rightmost one, so I can also go from -7 minus 48, 15. Is that true? No, that's not true. You just go from -18. Okay, so... Okay, this is... I don't know how to do this properly. How do you do this? I mean, you can somehow... I'm doing stuff on a sheet of paper. I'm sorry, you can't see that, but like, it is really odd, the options you have, in some sense. Actually, according to my notes, this is already fine. I think my notes are wrong. Why are my notes wrong? Wait, why are my notes wrong? My notes are wrong. I think my notes have a left-right error. Now that is unfortunate. I made a left-right error. Oh no. That's a new error. I usually do sign errors, but this way I do left-right errors. Oh no. Oh no. I had basically swapped the inside and the outside of all of these doors in my notes. No, I did it consistently. I mean, it's not like Conan. I mean, Conan is like, I mean, he basically determines what left and right is every day randomly, right? But it was consistent. I had just like swapped the inside and the outside of all of these. So I mean, in the end, because I mean, I had to write the numbers down somehow, it means I somehow end up in a situation where kind of left and right are swapped. Okay, so I mean, so I start with, I want to end at 7 minus 3315. And what I can do is I can take any number and add it to the space right of it. Not left of it, I did left of it, but you can... So, if you want to go to 7 minus 3315, you can come from 7 minus 2615. And so you can come from 7 to 15. But I suppose it's not so interesting as like information, but... Because like 7 to 15 is in fact an unattainable state. Like that state doesn't exist, you can't actually go to that one. I think. Can you? Can you go to that state? I don't think you can. You can't go to a state in which all signs are equal. Like, it's just not possible. Like, you can go into most states in which two signs are equal. Okay, so that's good to know. So that state is unattainable. So let's see. Which states can I enter? So I could come from that state. And that state might exist. That state could exist, this one here. And to get into that state, I would have to be in this state, which I could reach from this state. Does that state exist? This state should exist. Or maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe... Ah, no, that state doesn't exist. Okay, I see. According to my notes, this is good. Go to minus 11 to 2, then to go to minus 11 to 10, to minus 10. In fact, go all the way to minus 11 to minus 18. Then, oh fuck! How did that reset so much? Okay, go to 11 to minus 18. Then go to 7. And now change the one in the middle. And now change this one. Now I'm done. Okay, that wasn't so bad. What am I looking at? What am I even looking at? I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, how did I actually solve that? I just kind of trial and errored it, right? So I just... I mean, I basically just did the thing of saying, okay, if I am in this state, then I could have reached it from that state, and that state is technically legal, so I guess it's attainable. And then I just used that logic to just make the numbers in absolute value very small, until I reached, like, saying, okay, if I can reach the state minus 1, 2, 2, then then I know how to solve it from there. And then the numbers are so small that you can just try and error your way around, right? So that was kind of my approach. And then the beginning one I had like the beginning one I just had flipped the flipped the inside and the outside of all of the key blocks, which well, yeah, that was a bit annoying. What is this? Okay, so okay, right. So I mean, I kind of wonder if there's a systematic way of solving it, because I don't actually know the systematic way of solving it. Like with many of the puzzles I know, I mean with many of the puzzles I just did the systematic way of solving them, and then there's a bunch of where I know that there's a systematic way of solving them. But I also know that for the small numbers in these puzzles, like getting off the general purpose algorithm is just too much, and you just should do it in your head somehow. But with this one, I actually don't know how to solve it properly. Okay, so first of all, okay, so the first observation to make here in this one is that every combination of +1, 2, 3 and +1, 2, 3 I appears on all of these. In particular, this means that they sum up to 18 plus 18i. So that's the first observation to make, I suppose. And then I suppose you just like wing it, right? I'm a bit confused. Oh! What? I'm confused. So to interact with these doors, you need to have. Oh. Oh. So the point is, I'm only allowed to interact with this one now. I see. Ah, okay. I see. Now I understand what the deal with this puzzle is. Now I go here, and then I say, okay, I have 2 plus 2i now. I guess I shouldn't take the... No, I guess the 1 plus 1i is actually fine. Taking that one should be fine. This is kind of funny. So now I can take the 3 plus 1i. So I guess this is actually, I am on a 9 by 9 square, and I somehow need to find a path that visits that starts in a corner. So I start on so I have a 3 by 3 square, and I have a path that starts in the corner, and which uses every possible slope at least once. And also visits every square of the, like, every, like, part of, like, every square of the big square, right? Like, you start with a 3x3 square and you start in a corner, and the goal is to, like, visit every like, field of the square. What's the correct number? Like, the correct term for that? Every entry of the square, every whatever. There's a proper word for this, though. Every space? This sucks. English language sucks. Anyway, so you try to visit every part of, like, every field in the square, while also using every slope that you could possibly have in that walk. And so that's kind of a funny thing. I feel like I've already done that at some point, though. Huh. Have I ever done that? Just out of idle, like, drawing? Wait a second, I feel like I've seen somebody do that. Actually, wait a second, isn't there, like, this because, I mean, this essentially is the same thing as having, like, these weird phone lock patterns, which are like a 3x3 grid, and you, like, have to play connect the dots somehow, right? And I've definitely seen, like, a video where somebody constructed, like, awkward paths along these dots. Actually, I think this was, oh god, this was during, I think this is a video in, like, Summer of Math Exposition or something. Because, I mean, it boils down to the same thing, right? Like, you, like, these keys somehow represent, like, steps, like, they represent slopes that you can take in a grid. I mean, the coordinates of the grid are kind of like the real parts 1, 2, 3, and the imaginary part 1i, 2i, 3i, and each of them, like, corresponds to taking a path in the grid. And so this basically boils down to finding a phone lock pattern which uses every slope once. And I've seen that. I've seen a video of somebody constructing that. The question is, can I find that video? Ah. Here. Ha! I have it. I have it! I have it! The video is called What is the Most Complicated Lock Pattern? And it's just like, it is just a route. And it even starts in a corner, yes! Yes! This is so stupid. Okay, so I start in this corner. So I start at 1 plus 1i. Let me just try to find, like... Yeah, I mean, I knew I had, like, watched this. I mean, I had watched this, like, ages ago, right? Like, it's called What is the Most Complicated Lock Pattern? And the point is, like, this pattern is precisely the solution to this puzzle. I hope that's clear, kind of, how this works. Right, so you start at, like, the corner. Like, I should put it on screen. Wait a second. I mean, like...
Once.
Where the fuck does he actually show the pattern? Okay, I have the pattern. Okay, here we go. So I start at in the corner, 1 plus 1 I. I'm sorry. I'm not going to show it like on screen because setting that up, I'm lazy, you know. So we have 1 plus 1 I. Now I go to. I need to fix an x on the y-axis. So I guess I call that one 2 plus 3 I. And for that I choose this slope, and now I am at 2 plus 3 I. So now I take 2 plus 3 I. And the next one is I go back to 3 plus 1 I. So for that I take this one. And then I go to 2 plus 2 I. So for that I take this one. Oh fuck, no, this is the wrong one. I go to 2 plus 2 I, so I take this one. What? Wait a second, what? I go to... I'm at 3 plus 1 I, so I go to 2 plus... Wait, did I accidentally collect wrong? Oh, I'm stupid. I have to sign swap. Oops. Hello? I sign swap once, like this. I go to 2 plus 2 I. And now I go to... Wait, I lost track of what my coordinate system was. Oh shit, was my coordinate system? What was my coordinate system? I lost track of my own coordinate system, this sucks. Shit. This was 3 plus 1 I, so if this was 3 plus 1 I, then I go to 2 plus 1 I now. And after I go to 2 plus 1 I go to 3 plus 2 I. And after I go to 3 plus 2 I go to... I go to 1 plus 3 I. And after I go to 1 plus 3 I go to 3 plus 3 I. And from there, the solution is clear. Sign swap one too many times. The fact that that video came in like as useful is hilarious to me. Like, I watched that video like when it came out. I don't know how long this ago, how long ago this even was. Like, when did this come out? When did this come out? 2021. Oh wow. So I guess 3 years later this turned out to be useful in some restricted sense of the word useful. Okay, what the fuck is this? Doors, yeah, I guess these are kind of doors. Okay, so what is the goal? The goal is to have 0 green keys, 0 master keys, 0 orange keys, and 0 red keys. You start with 2 red keys, so you need to open 2 of these. I suppose. Or you reach one of them and then just duplicate it, depending on your taste. Also note that the red door is after the master door, but the blank green door is before the blank master door. This might be relevant. Okay, so then you need to enter this with a positive amount of white keys, with an amount of white keys which is equal to the amount of blue keys. Actually, technically speaking, that's not true. Technically speaking, you could break the blank red door, and then after that, change the amount of red keys you have. No, actually that's not true. After you have 0 red keys, you can't actually change the amount of red keys you have anymore. Okay, so after you break this, you definitely have 0 red keys. So you enter this with a positive amount of white keys, a positive amount of blue keys, with an amount of white keys equal to the amount of blue keys, with an amount of white keys equal to the amount of black keys, and with the amount of blue keys equal to the amount of black keys. That's redundant. Equality is transitive. What is this about? What is this about? This is redundant, right? Like if you pass these two checks, you will always pass this check. Oh well. Okay, so you need to get a non-zero, so you need to get a positive amount of white, blue, and black keys, and they all need to be equal. Also, you start with 34 blue keys and 57 black keys, but with 0 white keys. So that's going to be amazing. This puzzle was neat. Huh. Looking forward to finding out why then. Because so far... I am just really confused looking at this. Okay, anyway. I mean, it's like much more like classic one than the other ones. Also, I mean, I only have to complete 2 of the lines. I don't have to complete all 3 of the lines. That may or may not be relevant, this knowledge. Ah, okay. Okay, so, okay, I mean, I guess it is really a more classic puzzle again. So, I start with minus 12 orange keys, and the goal is to get 0 orange keys. Or one of the goals, anyway. And so one important thing to note here is that there's only one way to get rid of orange keys, which is here. But I can't actually access this orange door yet, not until I break this one. But breaking this one... well, gives me minus 12, but in particular this also means that I have to duplicate this orange door exactly once. Okay, so this tells you something. So the next thing to notice is that it's really hard to get minus 10 green keys. Like, you really need to do some amount of work. I guess the other thing, what's the other thing to realize? It is that the amount of black keys you have is mostly being decreased. Whereas the number of white keys you have is always just being increased. Opening this blank white door is mandatory, but also you have lots of master keys, so there's no real need to be so scared to use your master keys. You have just lots of them. To make sure that I remember the rules of the game correctly, yes, these cannot be master keys, so you definitely need to have negative green keys at some point. And you need to have at least negative 8 keys. Green keys, anyway. You definitely need to have at least -6 green keys before you can even start to think about duplicating any of these. But this also means that the only one that you can reasonably duplicate is this one. This one increases the amount of green keys you have, which means that you have to take it before you sign swap. Whereas this door you have to open after you sign swap. Also, this one needs to be master keyed. There's no way around that. Because before you sign swap, you need to, before you sign swap, you cannot actually open this door. So before you sign swap, you cannot duplicate any doors. But before you can duplicate any doors, this one will always just give you 2 green keys. Yeah, okay, so this one needs to be master keyed. But then of course the big question lurking in the background is how many black, blue, white keys do I want to have? Like, what's a good number to gun for? I mean, for example, with the okay, right. So I need to break this black door and this black door before I even think about duplicating stuff. This in particular means that there's not many number of black keys that I can end up with. Like, it's extremely limited. In fact, it must be equal to 2 mod 5. This much is clear. But that much is even clear without knowing, about duplicating stuff. So I mean, I guess, 57 is a plausible amount. 67 is actually a plausible amount, because you can get these. 62 is a plausible amount. 52 is a plausible amount, so on, right? There's a few plausible amounts, but all of them require you to, most of them require you to do some amount of, door duplication. The one, or master keying, sorry. The one that doesn't is 32. I mean, I kind of convinced myself that I cannot actually duplicate any of the doors appearing before this. Actually, I kind of convinced myself that this means that I have kind of convinced myself that I can't duplicate either of these. Which also means that I convinced myself now that I have to break both of these regularly. Which means that the amount of blue keys you have is capped above by 62. And that's a very, very friendly cap. The true answer is going to be, a different one. But also, actually, wait a second, there's like a huge congruence relation here. Because the amount of blue keys you have only changes in amounts of 4. So actually the amount of blue keys you need to have needs to be congruent to 2 mod 4. And the amount of black keys you need to have needs to be congruent to 2 mod 5. And the amount of white keys you have is 0 mod 3. Okay, so black keys are congruent to 2 mod 5. White keys are congruent to 0 mod 3. And blue keys are congruent to 2 mod 4. And in fact, just thinking about numbers, how to solve this, I mean, by the Chinese remainder theorem, such solutions are unique mod 60. And since since the amount of keys is like kind of like it's not going to deviate by 60, I guess this means I have a correct solution for the amount of keys. Unfortunately, the Chinese remainder theorem is kind of awful when telling you about what this concrete solution is. Fuck this. $42? $42. Okay, since I kind of convinced myself that I can't duplicate this one and I can't duplicate this one, I suppose the way to go to 42, and since I can't duplicate this one, the way to get to 42 is to just open every black door. Like, just regularly. So the way to get to 42 with the blue doors, on the other hand, that one is maybe a bit more complicated, is it? I mean, I suppose the way to get to 42... Hmm... Actually, 42 is congruent mod 8 to 34. Does this give you any additional constraints? I guess it does. It means that you need to break either 0 or 2 of these 3 doors, but I guess that's not like a huge constraint. But okay, so with so what happens in white? So with white, I have convinced myself that I can't duplicate this one, can't duplicate this one. I could duplicate this one. Six, 12. 6. So this makes 24. This makes only 24. I need to get all the way to 42. I mean, it's a bit, of course, I mean, it is a thing that like the doors up here in here add up to 242. But actually that's a trap, because after sign swapping here, so I definitely need to sign swap an orange at some point. But after sign swapping an orange, I can't open this one anymore. So this door actually is fake in some sense. Like you can of course break it with a master key. No, you can't actually break it with a master key. Because you can only sign swap after you break this door. But this means that you can't break this one with a master key. In particular, this red door here is fake. But since this red door is fake, and since I definitely need to open at least 2 red doors, this either means I have to open this one twice, because I definitely need to break this one, so I might as well open this one. Or I could, in theory, duplicate that one, or I have to open this one. But okay, so that tells you something already. But in particular, since this one is fake, this means that you have to duplicate this one twice. Because that's the only way to like counteract the fact that you need 6 more white keys. So you have to open this one twice. You have to duplicate this twice. You have to open it thrice. This also tells you something. I haven't yet properly thought about the blue doors. I should probably think about the blue doors first. Conan is here! Digga, was ist das denn für ein I Wanna Be the Guy Fangame? Das ist Lockpick. It's a game about picking locks. You just open some doors. This is totally not like a numbers puzzle disguised as a fun door thing. Wait, okay, so blue. So okay, so kind of convince myself that this filter means that I have to. Actually, Conan, weil du ja Mathe studiert hast, ja, hier toller Hack, tolles Spiel, in dem du Mathe benutzen kannst, ja, ganz toll, ja, gibt endlich mal eine reelle Anwendung für den chinesischen Restsatz, ja. So, back to English. No, but I mean seriously, like actual applications of abstract algebra. Okay, so how do I get to 42 in blue? So I can't duplicate this one. I can't duplicate this one. I can't duplicate this one. I could duplicate this one, but why would I? I can't duplicate this one, I can't master key it. This is +8. This is +8. I definitely need to master key this one, I suppose. Actually, master keying this one would be useful, because if I master key this one, okay, so I master key this one, I duplicate this one twice, I duplicate this one. I master key this one. So this already gives uses for 5 of the master keys. But then I kind of run into the issue that I still need to spend 2 more master keys. What do I do with these master keys? Oh, one of the master keys I spent on this blank green door, right. Actually, I might as well do that right now. So I need to spend 1 more master key. Where do I spend this? Oh, I think I need to duplicate this. Yeah, I need to duplicate this one, right. I need to duplicate this one. Is that true? Yeah, I need to duplicate this one. Okay, this actually spends all of them. So I master key. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Let's fix the order of this. Let's go here. Open this. Master key this. Master key this. Master key this. Need to open this. Break this. Break sign swap. Break this. Sign swap. Break this. Duplicate this. Duplicate this one twice. Duplicate this one twice, I said. And then and then duplicate this one. Duplicate this one. Get this one, and now I have 42 in every color, and also 0 orange. And 0 red. Okay! I find it hilarious that, like, the Chinese remainder theorem is actually, like, useful in levels like this. Like, how did this happen? A video game where I use abstract algebra, like, actually. What the fuck is this? How does this happen? Why would you build... Why would you build something like this? What the fuck? Ja, das sind komplexe Zahlen. I mean, all of this might seem a bit confusing, but I also want to point out that I'm 47 hours deep into this game, right? So, like, this game starts off very slowly and very friendly, and then it just ramps up continuously, and then it ramps up some more, and then it ramps up some more, until the point where you think, like, how much can you do with keys? And then it introduces imaginary keys, and then it introduces even more stuff and even more stuff and even more stuff, and then it introduces you, like, recoloring the doors and and then you end up with, like, 47 hours of opening doors. And I mean, I'm not done with the game, right? So, like, this is like a 60-hour game or something. I don't even know. Like, it's probably I don't even know how long I'm, like, going to take on this. Like, I mean, this is 47 hours deep into it, but there's, like, an entire, like, screen which looks so horrifying that I am extremely scared of it. And then there's, like, at least, like, I don't know how much stuff. I don't know. Anyway, so I mean, I pick up some keys. Now I have keys. By the way, this is amazing. This looks... Like the aura of the red keys, the green keys, the blue keys, and the brown keys combined just looks like a beautiful mess. Love it. So then you pick this up, you get like 2 pure keys, and you... Fuck this. Get... What is this? What? Oh! What? What is... Excuse, what? What is this? Okay, I'm just going to accept that this is there. I'm just going to accept that this is there for now. I can multiply by minus I know... Wait. Oh yeah, right. Minus 99i times minus I is minus 99. That's a true statement. That's fine. I can still multiply. What is even the goal in all of this, though? We have this door and we have it 200 times? What is this? This is a glitch door? A minus 1i glitch door? Sign flip brown key, exact minus 1 brown key, blast glitch door. You get forced to open a door. So you can't actually use the glitch. Wait, why do I have 100 minus 1i glitch keys then? If I can't, if there's... Oh, there actually is a glitch door. This guy. This guy is a glitch door. I can unglitch it, I can undo it, and then... But why would I break this? Why would I be interested in breaking this? Oh, to turn the glitch doors glitchy again. This is scary. Where's this even going? So I have minus 99i brown keys. I guess the point is that... Well, what is the point though? What is the... What is the reason for all of this? So this forces you to have either negative or negative imaginary brown keys. In particular, getting a positive amount of brown keys locks you out. You can only get a positive amount of brown keys down here, and it locks you out from getting up there again. What? Okay, so I somehow want to change the amount of pure keys I have, I suppose. But how do I do that? How do I change the amount of pure keys I have? This is a blast glitch door. this just kills all of the keys of one color. I'm kind of inclined to believe that that color should be 97. That color should be cyan, because 97 is kind of an awful number. But that might be faulty reasoning, so... Also, I mean, I guess like calling prime numbers awful is not the best thing to say, but whatever. So I can get one more pure key. But at the end of the day... Oh! Every time... Every time I interact with this, I get one more pure key. This increases the amount of pure keys I have by 1, this door. That's why there's a double -1 lock on it. So this one increases the amount of pure keys I have by 1. Oh, so the question is which numbers are divisible by which other numbers? Wait, this is just a divisibility question now, right? So I mean we have 90. This is divisible by 2. It's divisible by 3, and it's divisible by 5. And it's also divisible by 10. We have 91, that's 7 times 13. We have 92, that's divisible by 2. It's also divisible by 4. There are no other numbers. I mean, there are other numbers that it's divisible by, but like, it's like, what is it? Wait, what's 92? It's 4 times 23. 93. That's divisible by 3 times 31. So we have 94, that's divisible by 2. But by 2 only, because 47 is prime and 47 is way too big. Then we have 95, that's divisible by 5 and no other small numbers. Then we have 96, that's divisible by 2, 4, and 8. We have 97, that's prime. We have 98, that's divisible by 2 and 7. And then we have 99, that's of course divisible by 9 and also by 11. And then we have 100, which is of course divisible by 10. So we have only one number which is only divisible by 2, which is called 94. We have one number which is divisible by 3 and no other number, that's called 93. We have a number which is divisible by 4, which is 92. We have a number which is divisible by 5, which is 95. We have a number which is divisible by 6, which is 90. We have a number which is divisible by 7, which is 91. Ah no, wait, 91 is also divisible by 13. Is that useful? Yes, that is useful. We have a number that's divisible by 7, which is 98. We have a number which is divisible by 8, which is 96. We have a number that's divisible by 9, which is 99. I could also take 90 for that. I might be interested in taking 90 for that. Because then I can use 100 for 10, and then I can use 99 for 11, and then I can use 12. Is there any number divisible by 12 in this interval? Yes, 96. Well, anyway, I'm going to skip 12. I might be actually interested in taking 12 for taking 96 for 12 and skipping 8. And then 91 is divisible by 13. And since I have all of this information now, I kind of feel like I have solved this. Like the point is I start with green, because green represents 94, and I just stand here for a while until 94 turns to 0. Okay. So now I can go up here, and now I said for 3 I take 93. So now I have 3 pure keys, right? That's kind of the point. So now I can break the red one, and now I can just wait here until the 93 crumbles down to 0. I'm probably still I'm still probably missing some part of the puzzle. By the way, don't stand here for too long or you will get negative keys, and you really don't want negative keys. So next one is 92, because that's divisible by 4. I might actually run out of copies of this block. If that's the case, then... Actually, no, that shouldn't be the case. Well, if that's the case, then I'm a bit... Then I guess, like... No. No, actually that shouldn't happen. Maybe it happens? The thing is, like, at the beginning you have to burn through a lot more blocks to get down to 0, so, like, I'm not worried just yet. I haven't done the computation. I mean, of course, you could predict if 200 blocks are enough for what I'm doing here. So now 95 is divisible by 5, of course, right? That's kind of reasonable. So you stand here for 19 times, and you... Like, 19 times, you break this door 19 times, and you go on to 6. So okay, for 6 I said 90. I said 90 for 6. I was slightly scared to have missed something there. I almost took 96. Because like 90, it feels like such a nice number. I mean, it's 9 times 10. What could possibly go wrong? But it's also 6 times 15, so... I suppose that's the better interpretation for this here, according to my notes. And then we have 98. That's black. Okay, so then for 8 I said I would skip that. And I guess skipping means taking the cyan one. Just doing it like this. Because the cyan one, 97, is prime anyway, right? So I can't really do anything there. Wait, my notes are incorrect. Wait, no, my notes are wrong. Fuck, my notes are wrong. My notes are wrong. Actually, I didn't need to undo so much. Actually, my notes were almost fine. I just made one stupid mistake. Which is I used the number 90 twice. Wait, no, I should think about this again though. Because I made a mistake there while writing the notes. So for 6 there are several choices. Actually, there are only 2 choices, which are 90 and 96. But they're both also divisible by other numbers. So for 7 there's only one choice, which is 91. For 8 there are several... No, there's only one choice. For 8 there's only one choice, which is 96. For 9, there's the choice 90 as well. But also 91, 99. And then for 10, there's the choice 100. But also technically speaking 90, but like 100 is only divisible by 10, so that kind of fits. And for 11, 99 is the only choice. And then for 12, 96 is the only choice. And then for 13, 91 would be the only choice again, but also I don't have to go to actually I don't have to go to 13. I don't have to go all the way to 13. But also I should, actually I think this means that I should skip this. I think this is how I should interpret this. Because I'm interested in using as little of these doors as possible, which means that skipping as early as possible. Because the later you are in the strategy, the less you have to use this door. Because the amount of like pure keys you have increases every time you loop. "96" was the next one. Oh fuck, I made a mistake, which is I broke the white one. Oh no. I'm annoyed. Mildly annoyed. But that was a bit of a waste of time. Next one. Here. I really like watching these doors open themselves. I mean, at least I'm not at the step of like 94 anymore. Having to redo that every time would be annoying. I sure hope I made that correctly. I did that correctly on the first step. Okay, anyway, so I did 91 now. So next one is 96, which is divisible by 8. But also there are like more than enough of these doors. Right? It's great when you have nodes that actually like make sense. Because mine sure don't. My nodes don't make sense. Truly unfortunate that my nodes don't make sense. Truly unfortunate that my nodes don't make sense. I should really just, like, I should just double check my nodes before I, like, go for this. Okay, because I was missing 98 in my nodes. Like, my nodes were just missing 98. Like, the number 98 just didn't exist in these nodes. Isn't that great? Love it when numbers just cease existing in my nodes. Poor 98. 98 is divisible by 7, so it should be done now, right? Like, that's kind of the point. 91 I can do later, because 91 is also divisible by 13, but 98 is not. 98 is only divisible by 2 and 7. And 2 is like long gone. We are way past 2 at this point. So the next one is 96. There's a unique number divisible by 8 in all of this. But actually, there is an argument to be made that I should just completely skip this one. Because 96 I can also use later on when it's 12. Not that should matter all that much. Because you have way more than enough of these anyway. Like, there are way too many of these. Either I'm like completely ridiculously miscounting this, or you just have too many of these anyway. I just did 96. So after 96 comes 90. Because 90 is actually divisible by 9. Oh, wait a second, I am making another mistake though now, right? I am making another mistake, I think. Ah! I see. Because of game logic, I need to do... Okay, now I see. Because of game logic, I need to do the brown ones. I need to get rid of my brown keys before I get rid of my... I need to do the brown thing. Okay, so because of game logic, I need to do brown before... No, that's not true. Is it? No, that's just not true. I can just multiply here. Game logic doesn't force me to do that. I can break this one. I was about to say game logic forces me to do something, but that's not true. Game logic doesn't force me to do anything. So now I'm at 11. Oh wait a second, I forgot to sign swap. Oops. I need to sign swap. Whoop. And now I am at 13 pure keys, and now I can just get rid of my 13 pure keys, and I am done with this puzzle. Well, that had a few more mistakes in it than needed, but overall, nice. Kind of like a fun showcase of like the visibility in like the range of 90. What the fuck are these notes? Especially the worst part about this is that like they're not numbered. They're not numbered in terms of the divisor, they're numbered in terms of like the order you do them in. Ah! Amazing, you actually made a spreadsheet. Re-zero. This is the saner of the two. Yeah, I totally just solved this with like a pen on paper. Okay, so how do I... Okay, observation 1. There's probably just... So you start with 21 in each color, and there's probably just each size of door used exactly once throughout all of this. Right, so each one has 6 doors in front of it. And each color appears once. And since the sum of 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ends up being 21, this means that if you just opened all of these doors, without thinking about it, you would end up with exactly 0 white, orange, purple, cyan, and pink keys, but you would also, of course, pick up a lot of master keys along the way, which you don't want. So instead, you somehow need to make sure that you break 7 more doors than you have to. Which means that you have to master key. Wait, this means that you have to open less doors, which means that you have to duplicate Wait, you don't have to duplicate a priori. No, you do have to duplicate because you have to master key some doors, and because you have to master key some doors, this means you have to master key small doors and duplicate big doors. But of course now, given all of this, so I mean, yeah. Is there any color whose doors are fairly early on? I mean, I suppose I can like... Actually, orange has no, I want to say orange has fairly early doors, but that's also not entirely true. Let me just... Oh, no. No, pink seems to have good things. Let me also just... Since I said I want to duplicate big doors, let me just duplicate these for the sake of argument now. And let's just see where this goes. Like, this is just what my intuition tells me, right? So, listen to intuition and so on. So the thing I can do is I can kill... Oh no, this is already bad. Like, I already maneuvered myself into a bad situation. Okay, so you really need to think about this. I see. So what options are there? You master key 6. No, you don't want to master key 6. You master key 1, 2, 3, and you duplicate 6. So that's option. There's the option of master keying 1, 2... There's the option of master keying... No, what's the... you kind of want to spend master keys on cheap doors, and you want to spend your dupe keys on big doors, right? Because if you master key, for example, a 1, then that means you can only spend 20 keys anymore. And if you then master key a 2, then you can only spend 18 keys in that color anymore. So you need to somehow duplicate one of the doors. But since you want to master key more doors than you want to dupe, you have to master key the small doors and dupe the big ones. Which is why master keying 1, 2, 3 and duping 6, for example, makes sense. And then you can also master key 1, 2 and dupe 3. That's not particularly helpful, but it might be useful to know this. You can master key 2, 3 and dupe 5. And you can master key 1, 3 and dupe 4. And then there's also the option of master keying 1, 2, 3, 4 and duping 5 double. And those are kind of the options that you have, I would claim. Is there any other reasonable option that I'm missing? There's of course the option of master keying 3 and 4 and duping 1 and 6, or duping 2 and 5 and master keying 1 and 6, or blah blah blah, something like this. But at the end of the day, I can only duplicate 6 doors, so I really need to like be a bit conservative with this. So now this becomes just an order of operation thing. I mean, since there are 5 colors, and I just said 5 opportunities of like thinking about of what to do, this might actually be the solution already, right? I just need to think of which color is like which of the things. And this of course depends crucially on which colors I start with. Because the color I start with I might start with pink, honestly, and say pink is the color in which I master key 1, 2, 3 and duplicate 6. Because the important thing to realize is that in front of pink there is not a 1, 2 or 3. Pink is not the unique color with this property. Purple, for example, also has this property. So like purple might also be this color. Then there's the opportunity to like option to duplicate 1 and 3 and to duplicate 4 and master key 1 and 3. That might be purple, honestly. Master keying 2 and 3, duplicating 5. For example, that couldn't... No, actually that also could be purple. Which colors are like blocked by small numbers? Cyan is blocked by its own 1 and 3. But also this doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day I can master key this later on. Actually, I don't really know what I'm even thinking about anymore at this point. I should just try out stuff. Let's just come up with some strategy. Let's just say orange here, cyan here, why not? And then this must be the remaining one, which is white. Okay, so purple, I said... Wait, I said purple? No. Ah, no. Okay, I see. Now I need to think about which one I start with, of course. So I can't start with cyan, because cyan is just blocked by like some small doors of its own color. I could start with white. Because I get lots of master keys. Actually, I might be interested in starting with white. Just because I get lots of master keys, and I'm going to need the master keys. But then this would mean, since white is blocked by its own 1, and if I start with it I don't have any master keys yet, this means that white would be the one where I master key 2 and 3 and duplicate 5. And then next I might want to take purple. Purple, it's blocked by none of its own small ones. But also white is blocked by a 2 and a 3 of different colors. I just need to make sure that those are then colors which I don't need to master key. So cyan would be then this one. And then purple would be this one. And then I might be interested in just... Okay, what colors do I still have? I still have pink and orange. Let's say this is pink and this is orange. Okay. So, with purple I can just break. With pink I want to duplicate twice. Wait, with pink I want to duplicate twice, I said. With white I don't want to do this. With purple I want to dupe 3 according to these notes. Okay. If my notes say that, then I'm just going to do that. And now I need to... but now I need to break all of the white ones. That's just... No, that's just not an option. No, starting with white is not an option. They're way too deep into everything. I see. I see. So I do want to start with a color whose like... whose big doors are fairly approachable. Might make purple an attractive one, actually. Because the big purple doors, they're fairly approachable. And also purple hides 3 master keys, which seems like a good start. So then I need to break orange. Orange is 1. Which means that I would want to duplicate 5 in orange and master key the 2 and the 3. And I would have to break the pink 2, which would mean I would want to master key the 1 and the 3 and also break the 1 and dupe the 1 and the 4 and break the 1 and the 3. And then I need to break the white 3. Which means that I kind of probably want to master key the 1 and the 2. And then for cyan, I would want to dupe the 6 in cyan. Okay. So in purple I want to duplicate the 5 twice, and in no other color would I want to duplicate anything. So I start off like this. And the 6 is very easily reachable. So now the question is, which one do I do next? I would of course want to reach something which has lots of... So first of all I can just go here. I can go here. Also, yeah, okay, I should just break the ones where according to my notes I can break them. Pink. Pink 1 I don't want to break, purple I cannot actually break, and then cyan I even want to dupe something. No, I... So the question is like, what do I do now? Because now I need to break some stuff. According to my notes, breaking this is fine. And in cyan I want to dupe the 6, and in orange I want to dupe the 5. This kills orange, and this means that I am now free to take these. In purple I have to break the 4 since I don't have any purple keys anymore, but the question is, do I want to go down here already? I cannot go down here, I don't have enough keys for that. Where can I go? I can't actually go anywhere right now. I can't actually go anywhere right now. I can't actually go anywhere right now. Also, according to my notes, I made a mistake here. Oops. Not so good to make mistakes in this. Probably don't want to take these yet. So what do my notes say about stuff? Actually, I might be interested in going for pink now. Because with pink... just want to kind of break these three. And then I want to take go here, and then I want to go here and here, duplicate these. And then I want to break these two. Does this help now? No, this doesn't help. So in other words, starting with this one, I don't think is the solution. But with which one do I take then? How do I start? What do I start with? Oops, I didn't want to resize my game, I just clicked around randomly. I mean, starting in the top one seems kind of reasonable, right? But the problem is white is just very deep into pretty much everywhere. Of course, you could say something like, okay, well, but maybe cyan is not so horribly deep into something. I mean, I guess there's the option of duping 6 and breaking 2 and 4, which I kind of didn't think of. Have a good night, Conan. I mean, let's say I start with cyan. Then I would want to dupe 6 and break 2 and 4. I presume. And then in orange I have to break 2 for that. Kind of seems to suggest duping. I mean, duping 6 in orange is kind of cheap, but doesn't work if you start with cyan. Let's say dupe 4, break 1, like dupe 4, 5, break 1, 4. Okay. The issue is I kind of need to plan this a bit in advance, right? Well, let's see how this goes. Ah, no. My plan sucks. This can't possibly work. Ah. I mean, maybe actually starting in the middle was a good option, and I was just doing a stupid thing here. Because like it kind of does feel like starting here is a good option, because you do get lots of master keys, and you do want the master keys early to give you more flexibility. I mean, there's also the option of going up here. And actually there is an option to like just skip this one and do this and this instead, but this also forces you to go all the way down here. So maybe starting with purple is actually the way to go. Hmm. Okay, this is a lot more complicated than I initially had hoped. Just see. I have 3 master keys. But now I still don't have a plan for like what I do in pink and white. So in cyan it's now kind of the thing I have to break these using a master key and just open this one regularly, right? And in purple I need to break every remaining door using a master key. But for pink I don't have any plans yet. Except that I can't break the 2 with a master key, because of where I started. But in any case I need to break the 1 with a master key. There's no way around that. But of course I could say I break the 1 and I break the 3, although I shouldn't probably collect the master key just yet. I could say I break the 1 and I break the 4, for example. I could also say I break the 1 and the 3, but then... Of course there's a bit of the question. And then what do I do in white? Because in white I broke the 3 already, so... But breaking the 2? Actually... Kind of makes me think it might be useful to... Oh no, I can't break the... Ah, right, that's the issue. The issue is I keep forgetting that the white door is so far dug in. The fact that the white door is dug in so far, that like really messes with me every time. Oh no. That really adds a lot of asymmetry to the puzzle. Which you might reasonably hope to be like exploitable, that asymmetry, but kind of doesn't seem to be. 3 just adds too much asymmetry to I'm so confused by this one. What happens if I just start with this one? I mean, this does give me some clues on what to do, right? If I just start with that one. I mean, at some point I need to break this one before I can go into this one. But then of course I guess that's not so much of an issue, right? I mean, this is orange, so orange doesn't... Like, orange has its big doors fairly early, so I could try to like... dupe the 6 and then master key 1, 2, 3. That seems like an option. And then in pink I have to break 1 and 3, but okay. And in purple I have to break the 2. Sure enough. Which one do I duplicate now? In purple. Kind of haven't decided yet. I mean, I broke the 2 already, so it seems like plausible to duplicate the 4 and then break the 1 and the 3. Using master keys? Not sure. Yeah, no, this is bad. No, I cannot do that, because I need to also access this 5 at some point. I probably should have duplicated the 6 here. Not sure if that's the way to go. Okay, this is not easy. Like there's just lots of options. There might be some systematic way of doing this, but I don't see it. Huh. This is horribly confusing. Like, it's just not easy to... Yeah, it's not easy to, like, find an argument capturing anything in this. Okay, so I wrote down some notes now. Hmm. You failed to notice the solution when you were brute forcing it, so you had to do it twice. I kind of know that situation, I believe. Can't actually go through here right now. Okay, so I mean, so the reasoning, I guess, is you get 13 master keys, but you only get -6 master keys, and at the end you need to go to 0. This means that you need to master key 13 doors and need to duplicate 6 doors. Since the amount of locks is precisely equal to the amount of keys, like regular non-master, non-pure keys, this means that you need to duplicate big doors and master key small doors. Just because of how the numbers work out, this means that in two of the 5 colors, you need to master key 2 more doors than you duplicate, and in the remaining 3 colors, you need to duplicate at least 1 of the doors. I mean, there's of course the option that you master key nothing in 1 color and master key 2 more than you do duplicate in the other in 3 other colors, but that seems really unlikely because the point is to master key 2 more than you duplicate. You have to either dupe the 6 and break 1, 2, 3, or you dupe 4 and 6, or you dupe the 5 twice and break 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the only options. And because these are the only options, this in particular means that you always need to master key the 1, 2, 3 of 2 specific colors. Since even getting to a master key requires you to break a 1, 2, 3, typically. This basically means that simply by choosing your starting location, you are forced into one route. Right? Or you're at least forced, like 2 colors get singled out as being particularly master key heavy. For example, if I start here, then I definitely need to be heavily, then I need to master key every small door in purple and cyan. So that's the first step of reasoning that you can go for, right? And then the next thing is like, okay, so even in the colors where you only spend 1 more master key than you used for opening doors than for duplicating doors, even those colors, there's not so much freedom, right? So you can either duplicate the 6 and master key 1, 5 or 2, 4, or you can duplicate the 5 and master key 1, 4 or 2, 3, or you can duplicate the 4 and master key 1, 3, or you can duplicate the 3 and master key 1, 2. You will notice that master keying the 1 is a pretty typical move. But of course it is not forcing, you don't have to do that. So for example, if you start here, and then this means you have to do like lots of master keying in purple and in cyan. Cyan kind of has the property that the 1 and the 3, which are must master keys in that strategy then, are kind of close to the cyan thing. So that is not so bad, right? Also, you need to break the cyan 4, so that actually means that you have to duplicate the cyan 6 and master key the cyan 1, 2, 3. And this also means that you have to, because you can only duplicate 6 doors, you can duplicate 6 doors. But okay, so since So let's start. I mean, kind of starting here still seems the best option because you just get the most amount of master keys. Of course, there is a reason why you wouldn't want to start here, which is typically you want to master key the small doors and duplicate the big doors. And so if you are going to start by opening an entire row, you might as well take one row in which the small doors come early, because this means that you will later have more access to big doors, which means you have more access to spend your keys and kind of leave the garbage behind. So actually that might indicate that starting here is a good option. That would of course again mean that you need to use cyan and pink as the colors in which you master key a lot. Since you are forced to break the pink 4, this means that you are supposed to duplicate the cyan 6 and master key the cyan 1 to 3. Which I guess isn't terrible. And it forces you to, well, think about cyan a bit. So you want to master key the pink 1 to 3 and then think about cyan. Anyway, so you start by breaking these 3. And I will definitely want to... I started by breaking the purple 1. So I will want to duplicate, let's say, purple 2, 3. I will definitely master key the purple 2, 3, which means I will definitely want to duplicate them. Okay, so let's say I start with row 4. This means that I duplicate the pink 6 and break 1 to 3. And in cyan, I want to duplicate, well, I don't know what I want to duplicate, but I definitely also want to break 1 to 3. And maybe also 4, depending on whether I duplicate 4, 5 or 6. I'm not sure if it really matters all that much. I mean, there's of course also the option of duplicating 2 things and then master keying 3 things to make up for it in some color. That's actually something I haven't thought properly about yet. There's of course also the option of duplicating the cyan 5 twice, but then there's of course the question, like, why would you do that? Because that forces you now to master key the 1, 2, 3 and 4, which is pretty restrictive, honestly. Whereas just master keying the 6 is probably better. So you probably want to duplicate the 6 instead. And then you end up with white, orange, and purple. So in purple you broke the 1. So of course this now leaves like options, right? Like for example, you could say, okay, I dupe the 6 and the 4 and I break the 2, 3, 5. It's a bit of a weird one, but it is an option. Like at some point you need to think about something, right? There's of course also the option of duplicating the 5 and the 4 in white and then master keying the 1, 2, 6. Which is so far interesting in that it like... Ah no, master keying the 2 is not an option. Since master keying the 2 is now not an option, since I want to start in this row, kind of, and since master keying the 5, okay, master keying the 5 is of course not an option. I mean, it would be an option. Master keying the 5 and then duping the 6 would of course be an option. Theoretically, having, yeah, I don't know. But in pink, I want to dupe the 6. And I said in cyan I want to dupe the 6, so let's just do that. Then I also need to break the 5. Question is, do I want to dupe the purple 6? I broke the purple 1. Duping the purple 6 would force me to break the 2 and the 4. I kind of lost track of what I want to duplicate. Oh. Oh, wait a second, oh no, my strat tries to duplicate an odd amount of blocks. That's usually a bad sign, I think. This looks super stupid. Hmm. Actually, wait a second. I'm just noticing the super stupid thing, which I haven't noticed until now. Which amazing that I didn't notice until that until now. Oh wow, I'm so stupid. You end the puzzle by having 0 master keys. But actually, you are forced to collect master keys before you collect the last pure key. But at that point you have broken every single door. So you can't actually use your master keys. So how do you get rid of your master keys now? Well, you still need some negative master keys to compensate at the end. So actually you're only allowed to duplicate 4 doors. I could have realized this a literal hour ago. Fuck. I've been doing nonsense for like the past hour. It can't possibly work. None of these strats can possibly work. Because you end the puzzle by collecting a master key, basically. Like you break the last door and you collect the master key, but then you somehow need to get rid of your master keys. How do you do that? Well, by collecting negative master keys, obviously. But that requires you to still have some negative master key around, which means that you can duplicate at most 4 doors. And actually this constrains the puzzle so much more that I really should have like thought of this sooner. Fuck. Okay. With that said, but fuck, it's almost 2 a.m. When did that happen? Anyway, uh, should I still try to beat this now? This is uh, hmm, hmm. Okay. Well, with that said, I know I kind of like it's annoying. Like it's almost 2 a.m. But I am now in the situation where I have realized something about this puzzle. Fuck. No. No. I have now actually realized something about this puzzle. Oh no. Yeah, it's probably better if I also just go to sleep. I mean, like, yeah. I'll give it like 5 more minutes. Have a good night. Okay, 5 more minutes. And I'm also quitting this because, like, I just shouldn't be awake for so long. Like, just bad. Okay, so the point is, first of all, this tells me one of these 3 has to be the last one I open. Because otherwise I won't have the correct amount of master keys. This kind of does suggest that the strat of like having a bunch of locked doors down here, which I never open until the very end, is maybe perhaps the correct one. The point is just that since I can only duplicate 4 doors, this heavily restricts my options on how to spend master keys. In fact, this does suggest that this is actually the way to go, because this one has the unique property that that there are two doors of the same color in here. It's not quite unique. I mean, this bottom one also has this property, but this one seems like the better candidate for that. And so this allows you to like actually say, okay, I duplicate the 6 in cyan, orange, white. And then master key every small door of these colors, cyan, orange, white. And well, then you need to make up some color of which you don't duplicate, of which you master key nothing, and that seems to be pink then. So and then you need to make up some color of which you master key, well, only, well, not the 2. So purple. Purple, you don't master key the 2, but you could master key, like, let's say the 1 before or something. The 1 and the 4 in purple. Because you can't master key the 2, right? Obviously, if you're going to start here. Wait, I said duplicate the 6 in white. 6 in white I want to master key. And I also want to master key the 6 in orange, so might as well do that. And I also want to dupe this one, and these are all dupes I want to do. Now I want to master key the 4 in purple. And I don't want to master key the 6, I don't want to master key any 5, I don't want to master key any 4, of course. And I actually also don't want to master key this 3. Suggest that this is the correct way to go. This is annoying. This is like super easy once you realize what the actual argument in this is. And it's ultra annoying until then. Actually, this makes this a very good puzzle. This is actually a very good puzzle. Like, it's ultra annoying until you realize what you're doing, and then you realize, and then it's very easy. Amazing. Love it. Okay, that's it. Thanks for watching, have a good night. It's 2 AM, I have to sleep.